heard that? Hello! How is it going, folks? You're all very, very welcome. Can you see me? Can you hear me? Hi. How's it going? It's that time of year again. Welcome to the slowest series of my career, where we watch E3 of 20 years ago. We started this tradition in 2023. It's now 2025. And I'm so excited for this year's E3. We're gonna finally see what the dual screen project is that Nintendo's been cooking. You know, I hear Microsoft might be announcing the Xbox 2. You know, there could be like a Game Boy Advance 2 as well. Like, we don't know yet. Everything's on the cards. No one knows what's gonna happen. Sony might include women in their games. That's exciting and new, if that's the case. We're gonna have to wait and see. But you're all very welcome to the stream. I hope everyone is keeping well. We're doing this a little early. I know that E3 season is usually the first week of June. We're doing it a bit early because the first week of June has so much going on. First and foremost, I am going to be at TwitchCon. If anyone's in Rotterdam, please come and say hey. I have a meet and greet on the Sunday. Very excited to see us. And then straight after that, there's like a new Elden Ring is out. It's like Elden Ring co-op multiplayer. And a new Mario Kart is out with the Switch 2. So there's just so much releasing then that it's like, okay, let's do this now before there's just too much stuff happening. So we're doing it like a week early. Hope that's understandable. We weren't invented until 2007, so I think we still have to wait. Don't tell Sony. Don't tell Sony. It's taking them a while. Oh, God. Yeah, you're all very welcome to the stream. I hope everyone having a good one. Thank you to everyone just subbing off the bat, too. Jesus, there was a lot of them. Who gave 5 gift subs? Was it Master? Might have been Master. Thank you. Thank you very much. The log is buried, but yeah, it was. Thank you very much. Very kind. I can't wait to see what 2005 got for us. I'm so excited. This is our annual slice of React content, the only one we really do. Because it's fun and silly, and it's like a time capsule of 20 years ago. So you're all very welcome to E3. We're gonna dive on in. We have 3 conferences still. We still do not have Ubisoft on the scene, or like even EA. I think they're in later years. It's just the big 3. Are you ready to finish the series when you're 44? Yes, I am. I will be like 44 years old when this series is done, which is wild. But you know, we'll get there. Gonna need like a cut of me, but every year of me watching E3 for 20 years come the end. This is gonna be the longest series on the channel by far. But I am nothing if not committed for the bit. Be reacting with your child when you reach the finale. Oh God. Little Timmy's gonna be watching too. It's like, you see that console? That's the best we had back in the day. He'll be in like his Walmart metaverse at that point. Won't understand what even like a tactile physical console means anymore at that point. I like your shirt, it's very snazzy. Thank you very much. I got this shirt in Japan. Don't you fucking dare. I swear it's fixed. Not having this problem again. I'm not having this. I'm not doing this again. It's escaping. Oh, God. Free the mic. Free the mic. There we go. I'll keep it here. It should be okay. Oh, Jesus. Apologies if the hair is a bit scraggly. Mike needs a raise. That always looks amazing, whatever shirts he wears. Thank you. I was making like a conscious effort. Like, I actually checked the previous years I've done this. I'm gonna make sure I have a new outfit every time. Because there was either two options. I either have the exact same outfit for 20 years, or it's a different one each time. But it was a different one last year to the first year. So we're gonna make it different every year. It would be something quite funny if he's still wearing like the same shirt the entire fucking time. But no, we're gonna change it up each year. Tradition has been set. It has been. It's cryogenically frozen. What perfume do you use? You smell good. All right there. I do smell good. Thank you. Maddie, thank you for 500 bits. I want to watch the Claire obscure highlights, but I really want to avoid spoilers. I've heard the game is really good, so I'm excited to watch after I finish my playthrough. Thank you very much. Yeah, like, do it whatever way suits you, you know? A lot of people are holding off, I know, because they want to play the game for themselves. Some people are not interested in the game, are just watching it anyway. Like, you do you with my content, you know? It's there and kind of forever once it's up, you know? So you enjoy it in your own time. You watched a new Doctor Who episode? Is it back? I still haven't seen the Christmas special. I'm a bit behind. I have to catch up on that. If you see me looking over here, that's because where chat is, so hello. I'm trying to get this pop filter right. I'm more conscious of it now that I'm on camera. There we go. 7 episodes into the season. Oh, okay. I'll probably give that a watch then when it's finished. I'll catch up on it then. I like waiting for the whole thing to release now. I've been spoiled by like online streaming services. Like, let me watch it in one go, or let me lose myself for a weekend, or I'm not interested. Oh God. But yeah, you're all very welcome. We have like a lot of hours of press conferences to watch today, and I'll be like kind of stopping and starting them as we go, just to talk and chip in a bit. So we are gonna dive into it. I hope people are excited for this stream, because I've looked forward to this every year. I think it's really fun and silly. It is a fun tradition we have. It is also quite funny because there's always someone who hops in the stream while we're midway, and it's like, no way, is E3 on? Like, they don't know it's 20 years ago. They don't know. Don't tell them. Just go along with it. Get your bingo boards ready. Yep. Get your bingo cards ready. I saw some in the Discord when we were setting up. Let me just see. Maybe I can draw attention to one that I saw. Let's see. Companies YouTube talk each other. Cancelled game is shown. Nintendo makes an unhinged comment. The new FIFA is shown 3 times. One of the slots on this bingo card is just no woman. It does get better over time, I promise. It does get better, but some of these early E3s definitely show there was an issue with the games industry. Oh, God. There's one of these that's just Capcom shows nothing during the entire event. That's mean. Capcom just wasn't here this year. Oh god. But everyone make your bingo cards. I recommend following along via the Discord server as well. It's good fun. And we're gonna gear on up with our first conference. The order we're gonna go is Nintendo, Sony, and Microsoft. So let me gear this on up. Hello, I'm in the corner. Okay, welcome back to glorious 4x3 resolution. It's as good as it gets. It's 2005. You know, we'll take what we can get. We're going to be treated the glorious 480p. Okay. Let me gear this on up. Can you hear it okay?
We're serious about expanding what we do.
God, it's so crunchy.
Value advantage clearly remains with Nintendo.
Why is this screen just like scrambled?
Revolution.
Why is it a remix?
We remain all about the game, all about you.
This is just a remix of Nintendo executive quotes.
Actions speak louder than words.
I'll tell you when it's clear. I'll tell you when it's clear if the
My
flash
name
images
is
are hurting.
Reggie.
I'll tell you when it's
I'm
clear.
about
Just
kicking
look away a
ass, I'm
moment.
about taking names, and we're about making games.
It's so funky.
My name is Reggie.
We're here. It's gone. It's gone. Nintendo is here.
And
Okay. Oh, bless you, Iwata. It's good to see
my
you.
name is Iwata. I'm about making games. And I'm about playing games. Last night, I played Super Smash Brothers.
You know that one?
That's my game.
It is his. He has claim to it.
I kicked some you know what. And I took his name. His name was Reggie.
Oh my god.
As
Poor
Nintendo
Reggie.
president, I'm also all about asking questions. So, Reggie, I have a question for you. Who's your daddy?
Oh no, you don't want to be saying that, Iwata. That's not a good one to have on record. Oh god. Oh my god. Yo, games! Wow! It's all the classics. It's so crunchy. It's so hard to see. Connect. Trying so hard to make Animal Crossing look as hip as it possibly can, like Animal Crossing the club. Yo, Nintendogs! This is the year they announced that, I think. This is the first year I think we see the Nintendo DS. Look at him go. Outgun! Because when I play a Nintendo console, the first thing that comes to mind is, yes, I need to outgun my competition. Engage! Gotta love Madden. Madden, baby. Let's go, Madden. John Madden. Command. Run out of buzzwords. Explore.
Good morning and welcome. As we at Nintendo continue to explore the future of video games. Today, that journey includes details on a new form of gameplay on Nintendo DS. The first meaningful information about Nintendo Revolution, and the latest incarnation of a legend.
Doesn't him saying the first meaningful information about it sound like, we know we've told a lot of shit up until this point, right? But today, we're actually going to tell you something. Don't worry, we've got something substantial to share. Sorry about all that nonsense.
Yes, I think you know which legend I'm talking about.
I could try
Now,
captions.
I know many of you today walked in with numbers already swimming in your heads. 360, 16 by 9, 1080, 8.2 gigahertz. Well, we'd like to add one more number to the mix, and that number is 2.
Okay. Okay. Wow. Whoa, that's a number.
As in 2 billion games. That's
2
the number of games
billion.
Nintendo has sold since we entered this business 20 years ago.
That's a lot.
Some people might call that a great run. I'm here today to tell you we call it a great beginning. Because if you're ready to move beyond pure numbers to a place where your right brain can envision the best in innovation and the best in gameplay improvement, well, you've come to the right place. What we've got for you today are previews of game experiences which represent both the highest quality and the most diverse catalog in our history.
Like, cut from this scene, and it's Nintendogs, and he's picking up the dog's poo while taking it on a walk. Revolutionary.
The key here are 2 little words. The word or, the word and. Nintendo is not an or company with games devoted just to this group or that group. We're an and company. Games for this group and that group, and for groups that don't even call themselves gamers yet. For 2 decades, our mission has been not to just play the game, but to change the game. The NES changed the game. Game Boy changed the game. Donkey Kong Country changed the game.
Specifically
Super Mario
that
64 changed the game. And Nintendo DS changed the game. And more extraordinary change is on the way.
It's like, God, we're fantastic, aren't we? Look at everything we've done. I tried this again when the Wii U launched. We'll get to that in like 7 years.
Nintendo occupies a unique position in our industry. We are one of the top 2 game system manufacturers in the world, and one of the top 2 game publishers in the world. As a result, we look at gaming from 2 different perspectives at the same time. As game creators, we can't complain that they aren't giving us enough technology to work with. As manufacturers, we can't argue that they aren't creating games that optimize our technology. They are us. So let me clarify this for a minute.
Something of a gamer myself.
Internally. Nintendo remains first and foremost a content company. We exist for the love of the game. We're about the levels, the characters, the interface, about the entertainment. We're about reaching what's known and going to the unknown. This is the place where the right brain goes to play. Today, you'll see a new game dimension on Nintendo DS. Today, you'll begin to understand how our revolution is preparing to storm the gates. But most of all, what you'll see today are the first steps in delivering our next billion games.
1 billion more games must be sold. We will not rest.
For 16 years, Nintendo has owned the portable game space. We created it, and we're not moving out. Let me begin by putting a couple things in perspective. Most people would say the top-selling game machine of this generation is the PS2, with just over 28 million units sold in America. But guess what? They've got company. Game Boy Advance has also sold more than 28 million units in America, even though it launched 8 full months.
That one guy who clapped once. Did you hear him? There was one guy with one single clap at that bit of information. The guy loves Game Boy Advance.
After the PS2. Consider this. Both the Nintendo DS and Sony PSP made their worldwide debuts just before the holidays last year. To date, global sell-through for Nintendo DS stands at over 5 million, or more than twice the level for the PSP. Now, I know
suck at PSP.
Well, the PSP hasn't arrived in Europe yet. So we got there when we said we would, and they didn't. You know what? That's Sony's issue, not my problem.
It's unnecessarily aggressive, Reggie.
And now that DS owners have explored PictoChat, played the Metroid Prime Hunters pack-in, and seen what all their GBA games look like on the DS, software sales are skyrocketing. Monthly tie ratios were up to 4-to-1 in March, better than twice.
Yeah, tie ratio.
Is. Finally, let's put all combined sales for all currently available portables up on the screen. Lifetime sales of GBA and DS versus everybody else.
Like, everybody else in this market space, I think it's only the PSP. Like, there's not a lot. You know, like... It's not like there's a fierce amount of options, Reggie. It just feels unnecessary.
This is what the market looks like right now. All in all, I call this a pretty picture.
There's no one else.
Let's move over to your right brains, way over into your right brains, to talk about an application.
Why does he keep saying right brains as well? What's that term? What does he think that term means? He keeps saying your right brain.
For Nintendo DS that doesn't just create its own genre. In fact, it may not technically be a game at all. Because Electroplankton should more accurately be considered a creative tool. Something
You're gonna talk this much shit and open with fucking Electroplankton. Like, come on. Like, of all titles you could pick, after talking this much smack.
That not everybody will understand, but many who do are mesmerized. They can't put it down.
Did anyone
Because for
buy this
them,
game?
Creating is at least as much fun as competing.
I only remember this
It's an
because it
excellent
has a stage in Super Smash Bros. And that's literally it. I've never seen a physical copy of this game.
Example of new kinds of software that reach out and attract people who don't even consider themselves gamers yet. To show its potential, we took Electroplankton to David Hollins, a man who's raised the job of DJ into an art form.
Okay.
Who's the musical director of the award-winning De La Guardia phenomenon off-Broadway, and who's taken his sound from the Indiana farm fields to London, Barcelona, and Moscow.
Good for him. Sure.
My name's David Hollins. I live in New York City. I'm a DJ here.
David Hollins.
I think I've got the best job in the world. I get to go to all the great parties, play music for people. Although most of my gigs are probably here in the US, I do a lot of international traveling. I don't know, I wouldn't trade it for anything. I've been gaming since, I think, the beginning. I'm probably 6 or 7 years old. We got our first little home unit with like Pong and stuff. And now,
Wait a minute.
Nintendo has
That's not a Nintendo console if it was playing Pong. He has deceived us.
this Electroplankton game. It's not a goal-oriented game where you have to go do something. It's more of an interactive art and music device where you manipulate these bioluminescent fish underwater. And they had behavior patterns that I could control, and depending on what I told them to do, they would make sound back to
Does
me.
not sound good.
One of the great things that I've found about working with Electroplankton in the studio is the sounds are fantastic. There's a rich palette of sounds. They've got really nice bass sounds, high clicking sounds, which are great for percussion, and
Sorry, Mr. Hollins. Can we just play the sounds which you are praising so highly one more time, just for the record, for the court?
now
Hang on.
Nintendo has this Electroplankton game. It's not a goal-oriented game where you have to go do something. It's more of an interactive art and music device where you manipulate these bioluminescent fish
Club's
underwater.
going wild.
They had behavior patterns that
I love that
control,
funky
depending
beat.
on what I told them to do.
Of all the sound samples you could take, like...
Great for percussion, and the overall just warmness of some of the pianos and the other synth sounds in there were fantastic for implementing into my studio environment. And I was able to
My right brain is
make
engaged
tracks
right now.
completely with just the sounds from the unit. I didn't have to add anything else. This entire experience has been fantastic.
You can't just say you're only using sounds from the unit. The shot shows you on a fucking laptop. You're not just using the game, you're on your PC remixing this, which shows that it's insufficient, if anything.
I was thinking in my head, what am I going to do to make a song for a video game? But this isn't at all making a song from a video game. I'm having this device give me sounds and just letting that and those sounds take me where I want to go musically. And
Like, that's...
I mean, I would do
I'm just letting the game... Like,
just letting that and those sounds take me.
I'm just letting the game and sounds decide my song. Buddy, you have a huge studio setup. Like, there's more knobs on that desk than the Nintendo DS can handle. Like, this is not fair.
Me where I want to go musically, and
This is really
I would do
false
this again in a
advertising.
heartbeat. It's been amazing, really, really hot.
David Hollins. Amazing.
Well, in fact, David liked this so much that he decided to show off his final product in person. Please welcome David Hollins.
Oh no. Oh, David, no.
I love that move.
No, Reggie.
So, David, I understand you brought something to share with us. What have you got?
I did. When Nintendo asked me to make some music for this, I thought I'd be taking some of my music or tracks and putting on some sounds from the Electroplankton game. But once I got inside, I found the sounds were amazing, they were warm, and I was able to compose the entire tracks using just the sounds from the unit.
Well, that's great. Well, why don't you play it for us?
All right.
Oh no.
Let's see what we've got.
I'm loving like this Windows PC startup sound. Oh, you're just jamming in the club right now. Oh, I don't like this. Come on, everyone. Yeah. Crowd's going wild. It It is getting a little bit better. But it's alright. It's just alright, you know? I think the problem is the sharp tonal shift every 20 seconds when it's a complete different genre of music. The club is just really confused. And that's not on the DS. He's using his board. He's mixing it by other means. That's not fair. Why is there like Mr. Blobby noises? One guy said woo. That was the same guy with a single clap. There we go. That was an experience.
Excellent, Reggie. Keep working on those moves.
What's that?
Keep working on those moves.
Thanks, David. Well, we know more
He's not happy
creativity
about
means
that.
more fun. We also know more people means more fun, especially if you're connecting them around the world. It's no secret that we didn't invent the concept of online gaming, but we do intend.
You know, 20 years later, Reggie, I'm not sure you understand the concept still of online gaming, let's be frank here.
And to reinvent it. This is the year that Nintendo players begin connecting with each other in a new way through Wi-Fi internet. We recently announced our first Western partner in creating a groundbreaking infrastructure called Nintendo Wi-Fi Connection. That partner is GameSpy, the global leader in connecting online players at a distance.
Rest in peace, GameSpy.
Finding rivals with Nintendo Wi-Fi connection occurs on two distinct levels. If you choose, you will
Explains
find
a lot,
only
doesn't it?
the friend or friends you want to compete with. This level may be most appropriate for certain kinds of games and certain kinds of players. The second will offer links to similarly skilled unknown opponents. This dual connection system also represents the first foray by GameSpy marrying a portable game system with hotspots around the world. Now, just as important as the technology is the interface. This will be as simple and intuitive as every other aspect of DS Play.
Look at all these stock photo
And the
users.
payoff will be considerable, where current online game services now see a small fraction of owners sticking with online play. We expect the participation rate for Nintendo DS to reflect a clear majority of owners. In fact, we see no reason why that participation rate can't reach as high as 90%. Here's why. Our wireless solution tackles three of the main challenges which so far have prevented meaningful expansion of console online play. Obviously, a broadband line is not required, and we're making access even more appealing because we're not assessing an additional charge to make our wireless connection. That means free outside the house via hotspots and free inside the house through your existing wireless router.
Okay, did the hotspots actually happen? Because I don't think it did at all. I can't remember a single time when I could just open my DS without my internet connection to my home router and it would work. I don't think this happened, what Reggie's talking about. It was at McDonald's, I think. Was it just America? Because the map showed the world. The map showed the entire world. Was it just at McDonald's in America? Because that's like a different proposition that Reggie is proposing here. He's slightly overselling it. Yeah, it's like you'll be able to play online if you go to McDonald's.
Or USB connection. Second,
There's no USB connection on the DS. Let's get that out of the way.
Users won't face monthly gameplay bills. As far as Nintendo is concerned, they won't face any added charges at all to play first-party games wirelessly.
You clap now, give it 20 years.
And finally, we're working to overcome the overly macho nature of the current online console game world, where a handful of the high testosterone crowd fight for supremacy while the mass of casual game players stay away. You see, it's about control, ease, and entertainment.
Not
And
the
we
testosterone.
envision using your DS to turn the key for full Mario Kart action, racing against multiple opponents.
You know, I just want to play Mario Kart at home, Reggie, but there's these high testosterone gamers that are simply dissuading me from the experience. How can a simpleton like me stand a chance against the peak of physical condition that is in the Mario Kart DS online gaming sphere?
Located on different continents while sitting on your lunch break or waiting for your plane to board. We will make Wi-Fi internet play as welcoming as sitting around the living room with a bunch of your friends. And this is a comfortable proposition for developers as well. Around the world, 25 independent publishers are already at work on DS Wi-Fi games.
How many of these have
including
closed?
Activision, Bandai, Capcom, Electronic Arts, Konami, Namco, Sega, THQ, Ubisoft, Vivendi, and Square Enix. Let me finish with something more specific. We intend for you to be playing Mario Kart DS and Animal Crossing DS, both by DS Wireless Internet, and both by the end of this year.
Huge. New Animal Crossing confirmed.
Now, one more powerful franchise is in the mix.
Oh, God.
By year-end, Grinders
This
will also
looks
be
really
playing the first combination LAN Wi-Fi Tony Hawk game, custom designed by Activision for DS. Its
Amazing.
online community allows players to form their own skate crews, and a touchscreen makes tricks easier for everyone.
Incredible.
And for those who can't wait that long, you'll test drive Mario Kart DS on Wi-Fi internet tomorrow on the show floor.
It's out tomorrow. Online Mario Kart.
Now, before we move beyond the portable space, I want to talk about two more examples of how we're using portable gaming to expand the total universe of game players.
The universe!
Is Mr. Miyamoto's latest pet project, Nintendogs.
Oh, here we go. Okay, all right. Actual banger approaching.
And it's taught the Japanese game world to sit up and take notice. It received a rare perfect score from Famitsu, and it's being overwhelmingly voted best in show by Japanese gamers. It remains the top-selling game franchise in Japan, with more than 400,000 copies having sold through in less than a month's time. And as always,
for the time,
the case,
that's pretty good.
Hit software sells hardware, and this case is no different. The launch of Nintendogs was responsible for making Nintendo DS the best-selling game system in Japan. In fact, selling more than 3 times the rate of the PSP.
Yes, suck it, PSP.
Yes, those cute puppy faces have the game blogs panting and slobbering. But behind those looks lies the heart of a very sophisticated piece of design. We thought maybe an outside perspective would help illustrate. So we've given an advanced copy of the US version to Tina Wood, host of GTV.com, the hit interactive show on G4 Video Game TV. And she joins us here today to help put her puppy through its paces.
I have no idea.
Please welcome Tina Wood.
Tina Wood. I have no idea what this show is.
This is so exciting, Reggie. I'm so excited to play Nintendogs today. I have really been training my dog really hard for the last couple days, and I'm so curious to see how.
It's quite a depressing note. Is this the first time in 3 years of watching these conferences that a woman has been on stage? Is this the first time? Because that's quite upsetting. Groundbreaking.
How she's gonna do this morning.
Oh, that's great. Let's see what she's going to do.
All right, let's wake this puppy up. Let's go. Here we go.
We're just playing Nintendogs. Let's go! Come on, Nintendogs! It's not the right reaction, is it?
All right. Now, the first thing you have to do in Nintendogs is go to the kennel and pick out your dog. So I picked out a pug. She's a girl. I named her Mia. I want to introduce you guys to Mia.
Oh.
And you let me know how cute that you think she is, because I think she's adorable. Oh, there you are, girl. Oh, playing fun for the audience. Come here, girl. Come here, Mia. Hi. Oh, good morning. Good morning, Mia. Now, the first thing you want to do before you start training your dog.
So, interesting tidbit from actually knowing how the game works. The fact that the dog is sniffing her hand like that and also sneezing on the initial pets means that she's actually never met this dog, because they only react like that the first time you meet them. After that, they know who you are and they warm up to you much faster. So this is the first time she's ever met this dog. Speaking as a gamer.
Dog is showing a little bit of love, right? Okay, can you say hi? Say hi. Good girl, that's my girl. Yes.
They may have set this up in
down.
advance.
Oh, good girl, Mia. Now, these tricks are fine, but what's great about this is that you can actually name the tricks anything you want. So I thought I'd have a little bit of fun. New Zelda. No, I know you haven't seen the new trailer. New Zelda. New Zelda.
This is pretty
New
true to the
Zelda.
Nintendo experience.
All right, let's try this. Every dog has a nemesis. Let's try this one. Come here, Mia, come here. I know, they're gonna write really nice things about you. She's mad that Link's been getting all the attention. I know. Come here, come here. Ready? Here we go, let's try this one. Ganon. You get him, Mia, you get him. Good girl.
She's doing the same thing.
All right, well, after you train your dog, you gotta have a little
She's
bit of fun
doing
with
the
her as
same
well,
thing.
right? So Nintendo was kind enough to loan me a little Mario Kart. And I'm gonna actually get to control it with my A button. So let's have a little bit of fun with Mia. Hey, girl. Woo, come on. Oh, do you guys recognize that music? There,
That's
don't be
Mario.
scared. Awesome. All right.
Was one of
now,
the best
I'm hoping
toys in the
Mia's
game.
gonna score a little bit later on, so I'm actually gonna give her a bath, let her smell really nice. Go into my supplies, go into my care section, and I actually spent some good money on some good shampoo. So we're gonna actually make Mia smell real good right about now. I know, it's a little bit embarrassing. You're really naked right now. Oh, there you go, girl. Get those suds on there. Oh, she loves that. Now we're gonna rinse her off.
Groundbreaking.
Come here, girl. Good job, Mia. You're doing great.
The thing is, like, isn't this like a weird alien time capsule though? If like you never knew that this was like a big thing, because Nintendogs was a fun game back in the day, but for it to be up on a stage like this, present it in front of an audience, it's just kind of awkward, isn't it? Like, it's really hard to present this kind of game to like a stage of people. Let's wash our dog. I was like, yeah! Like, what reaction are you looking for here? Because it's just kind of awkward, and I'm saying this as someone who actually likes Nintendogs.
All right, so now that our bath is over, one of the most innovative aspects of Nintendogs is the bark mode. Now this mode uses wireless technology to search for another dog that Mia can play with. So let's see how this works.
Bark mode, I don't remember
We're gonna
that.
actually go to our link.
Oh, it's
And
for
it
playing
says,
with
do
friends.
I want to search for
Okay.
a friend for Mia to play with? Absolutely. Mia's a little flirt, but I taught her well. Here we go. Would you like to have Mia bring one of your supplies? Absolutely not. I worked very hard to get Mia's supplies. We're not going to give any of those up just
Wait
yet.
a second, the
Do you want to
feature's
turn
not
the DS
implemented
wireless
yet.
function on and search for a link partner? Yes, I do. Now I'm actually going to shut this, and hopefully we're going to hear a bark. Maybe somebody out there brought Nintendogs with them. And if they did, what we're going to do is Mia and that other dog are actually going to converse and get an opportunity to play with each other. That's the bark. So somebody wants to join Mia. Let's see who it is. It looks like Mia has found somebody. Let's see.
Who could it be?
I'm sure one of you fine journalists brought your Nintendo DS. Bill's dog Mario has come to play. Oh. And
that
also
Bill
says I
Trinan
received a voice message
from
from
Nintendo?
Bill. So Bill actually sent me a gift. Let's listen.
Tina, do you want to play?
It said, Tina, would you like to play? I would absolutely love to play.
Do you want to play?
My one question is
that Bill's
who
voice?
would have a puppy with a Mario hat on?
Oh, there we go. That's not Bill's console at all. Miyamoto's stolen it.
Woo!
Tina, I want to know how do you like my Nintendogs?
Mr. Miyamoto, I am a huge fan
They're not
of
your
Nintendogs.
dogs,
I
Mr.
hope you're not
Miyamoto.
mad
They're
that I was showing
Bill's.
it off, but Reggie actually made me do it, so.
Bill
No, it's
Miyamoto.
alright. Even serious gamers should have fun with their puppies.
Absolutely.
Right now, my Shiba Mario is teaching your pug Mia some new tricks.
I see that. She's doing very, very well, actually.
She's quite happy.
Well, Mr. Miyamoto, I think our dogs have become very good friends. And this has been, oh, look at the handstand.
Oh, he's
I'd
very
love
good
to
at
see
Yeah,
handstand.
don't worry, Mia. Look at Mia.
Dogs
Can't do it quite
interact.
yet. But this has really been a blast. I really appreciate it.
Oh,
Like, we can only assume they're doing something horrendous off screen.
I did not teach her that, by the way. I just want you to know. So.
you probably don't know all the software.
No, I don't.
yet,
I've
do
only
you?
had the game for a couple of days, so I'm working on it.
Well, would you like me to show you a few more tricks?
Yeah, that would be great. I appreciate it.
Then please follow me.
Okay.
Backstage.
Oh, okay.
Right?
No problem. Mr. Miyamoto.
What does that mean, Mr. Miyamoto? What does that? Wait, hold on a moment. What does that mean?
Thank you, Mr. Miyamoto, and thank you, Tina. Now,
God damn.
I said we had 2 more examples of the future of portable gaming for you today. And here's the second. Now, I know.
What just happened? Freak mode. Oh no. Oh god, god damn.
Oh, you haven't seen this.
Oh, Reggie's got something in his pocket. Oh my god, the Game Boy Micro. I
It's
forgot about
Game
this.
Boy Micro.
Completely forgot this existed. Tiny console. It's like impossible to get.
Game Boy Micro. Just a hair bigger and about 2/3 the weight of an iPod Mini.
That was the
But
reference
this little
point back then.
package plays every Game Boy Advance game you own. It is not new technology, but it is a brand new look. A new look in the sense that it has the best and brightest screen we've ever put in a handheld. A new look in the sense that no matter how tight your jeans, it'll still fit in your pocket.
That's... God damn, these skin-tight ones, there's just not enough room for my Game Boy! I need a practical console that I can still pop in these. Maury, thank you so much for the raid as well. Hello, welcome to the E3 Press Conference 2005. We're very excited for them to announce the Xbox 2. And we're currently watching the Nintendo conference. You're all very welcome. Hope you had a good stream. Hope you had a good stream. Hope you're not forever changed as a person after your stream. No, I hope it was good fun. Ah, God.
And a new look in the
Look at
fact that
this.
you can customize it in any way you want with a wide array of faceplates.
Wait, were the faceplates ever available? I never remember seeing them. Was that a thing? I do not remember that. In America. Okay, Europe did not get that feature.
When it comes to market, this fall, Micro represents yet another morphing of the Game Boy brand, this time to the image-conscious consumer. It's not a successor to Game Boy Advance or Nintendo DS, but rather a further extension of portable play.
Don't want anyone to know I'm a gamer.
If competitors don't like our 2-to-1 advantage, dominating market share with both SP and DS, well, I've got bad news, because we just made it 2.5 to 1.
Yeah, suck it, PSP.
Micro
What were you
means
thinking?
a new way to play Game Boy. Wi-Fi internet means a new way to play DS. But to repeat, at heart, we remain a content company. What's most important are the new games available to play on your Nintendo handhelds. New games just like these.
Let's go. Let's see the games. Also, I'm sorry the music sounds like it's underwater. It's just so compressed. Mario Tennis? Oh, that was like the weird Gravity Yoshi one, wasn't it? It was like had like a big cartridge and like a ball in it. It's Pokemon. Look at Nintendogs go. Mario Kart DS was one of the best games on the system, like straight up. Like it was a very good time. Become a DJ. Need for Speed Underground 2 was on DS. God almighty. Oh, this was the release of Phoenix Wright as well, wasn't it? It did release on DS back in the day. I think so. Maybe it was Game Boy Advance as well. Mario and Luigi 2. People cheered that. Animal Crossing. I mean, they had a hell of a lineup. There was like a lot here. New Super Mario Bros. Was really cool at the time too. It was like classic like return to like a platformer Mario. There's like a lot here that I just don't remember or have any memory with. Star Wars Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith. Holy shit. Trauma Center. And the DS just ate the Game Boy Advance SP in those final moments.
We gave you DS, a new Game Boy, and new games to play on them. And now you say, you want a revolution?
Oh, here we go.
Well, we've got one.
He just takes it out of his pocket. Oh my god, he's got a brick.
This is a Nintendo Revolution prototype we have with us for meetings this week in Los Angeles. Clearly, Revolution is by far the smallest console we've ever manufactured. In its final form, it will be even smaller than this, about the size of 3 standard DVD cases stacked together.
Actually crazy how small a console
It
the Wii
will
is.
play either horizontally or vertically.
We get to see like Wii bowling for the first time. Is this when he shows it off? Look at this.
These are the prototype colors we are thinking about. We haven't decided yet on a final choice. Maybe you and your readers would like to let us know what you think. Revolution games will play on 12 centimeter
Oh, I want the
optical
lime green one.
These games, along with all GameCube software,
Discs.
will play through the same self-loading media drive. Owners can also choose a small internal attachment to play movies and other DVD contents.
Oh, that did not happen, did it? Oh, that's cheeky. That was not a feature.
The system
You could not play DVDs
will
on this.
contain 512 megabytes of onboard flash memory, as well as the option to add SD memory cards. We will also be incorporating our own digital rights management software to deter sharing of intellectual property.
Oh, great. Let's crack down on
this,
piracy.
I won't be specific about the technology inside the housing. So I hope you let me create some elements of mystery to my further remarks today. Maybe we can look at this as a form of puzzle game. First, let me assure you, there is no mystery to the development of our core technology. When you turn on Revolution and see the graphics, you will say, wow. Our partners, IBM and ATI, are working with us to assure us.
Very tame response.
But the advances in our technology will also relate to areas that have no direct bearing on gameplay. I know, this is one of those mysterious comments. Our competitors have taken time to detail the power of their core processor and their on-screen displays. Let me try to suggest the added benefit of our technical approach with Revolution. Every home game machine in history has married a controller to a console and a console to a TV. In the next generation, the addition of the internet will be important to all consoles and particularly important to Nintendo. Wi-Fi capability will be
from
built
Nintendo to say this of all
every
people.
Nintendo Revolution. How these four elements, controller, console, TV, and internet, interact with each other forms a central difference in Revolution design. Our goal in customizing these...
This is E3 2005. The Xbox, like, launched with Xbox Live, didn't it? And, like, Sony was definitely dabbling with it with the PlayStation. So this really is Nintendo just kind of catching up, isn't it? If you think about it, it's like, yeah, the internet's important, guys. It's like everyone else is like, we know.
Connections is to develop a device which is functional and appealing to every member of a household, whether they consider themselves gamers or not. It is right for everyone. Can we
show some appreciation that every one of Nintendo's execs has to use the word gamers, like, unironically, because this is 20 years ago. It's like, we want to appeal to the gamers. Because that was simply the time. It's like, yeah, even if you're not a gamer yet, don't worry. We're going to have something for you to game with. Get your game on. Level up with us. Yeah! Like, it was a simpler time, 2005, wasn't it? Yeah, we're gamers.
Confirm that
with a Z.
All controllers for Revolution will be wireless using Broadcom technology.
Broadcom technology
will also be very unique in ways we will share with you later.
Oh, he's just not sharing anymore.
But I will tell you, we are already working on several Wi-Fi titles, each starring one of our key franchise characters. 1 or 2 Wi-Fi games will be ready for launch. And I am pushing our teams to make sure Smash Brothers is one of them.
Oh, I don't know if people remember Smash Bros. Brawl Online multiplayer on the Wii, but let me tell you, that one did not function. That one did not function, and it's like famously one of the worst online games Nintendo has ever made. It was really bad.
That way,
It was
no
really
matter
bad.
where Reggie is, I can always beat him.
Oh, we have to remember that Iwata is daddy in this case.
In
Yeah.
fact, it is the game experience that will most separate Revolution from its competitors. So let me talk about other games for a few minutes. Of course, we all love what Mr. Miyamoto has created over the years. But for Revolution, he is challenging his team to create something brand new. His newest creation is set to debut with Revolution. What is that? I'm sorry, but Mr. Miyamoto is keeping quiet for now.
Not allowed to see. You're not allowed to see.
Of course, it would be foolish to ignore the franchise we've already created, the best group of game stars in history. So you will certainly be seeing them on Revolution. Next generation versions of Mario and Zelda are already underway.
That's Mario.
We also have a big plan for Metroid in our Revolution, a franchise that has evolved constantly with each appearance. And with Revolution, Samus will take you places you've never gone before.
Okay.
The key here
No one
is
seems
not
too impressed.
what you are playing,
It's kind of
but
awkward.
how you will be playing.
I was like, okay.
We expect that, much like Nintendogs and Electroplankton, Revolution will act to create entirely new genres to expand the definition of video game. To help us, key second-party developers who have been so important to game creation for Nintendo GameCube will provide exclusive content for Revolution. We expect strong third-party support in both hemispheres because we believe they will appreciate our creative approach. For example, Square Enix is already working on a Wi-Fi enabled version of Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles for Revolution.
Oh, there was one of them. I think I played that one. It was okay.
On one hand, Revolution is the perfect home
It's
for
alright.
video game masterpiece. Games that look beautiful, games that play flawlessly, masterpieces that connect you to the game's story like no system before. But not everyone sets out to create an expensive, time-consuming masterpiece. And here, Revolution also earned its name.
We're planning to release a lot of shovelware. You know, most game devs, they don't have time to work on these cinematic masterpieces of gaming. We want absolutely fucking everyone to release a Wii title. And just send it out there. Just send millions of them out there, and you will buy that shit. Not everyone has time for effort.
We are convinced game creation on Revolution can be the most developer-friendly, simpler,
More.
faster, and less expensive than any other new system. In this next generation, development cost will commonly move well into 8 figures. Developers will become more endangered. For them, we offer a solution to help maximize creative freedom
More endangered.
while
The quote.
controlling development investments. This is a console where the big idea can prevail over big budgets. Finally, I'd like to give you one full answer to a piece of the Revolution puzzle I have talked about previously, backward compatibility. As I said, the disk drive will accept
They're actually pretty good
GameCube
about
games,
this with the Wii.
but we are redefining the term backward compatibility. That's because we have designed Revolution to be a virtual console capable of downloading 20 years of Nintendo content.
Like, I think for this in particular, because no one else was really doing this for their back library at this point. Like, I think Microsoft would have opened it up with the 360. So this actually was, like, quite something at the time. We're kind of spoiled for this and just having stuff available now, but, like, this was pretty unheard of.
You will be able to purchase
Like, just to be able to do
games
that.
originally created for NES, Super NES, and Nintendo 64. It is accurate to say that Nintendo Revolution is technically capable of playing virtually every Nintendo console game ever created.
That's a bit now.
The
Don't get too ahead of
idea
yourself.
Of a single device
Wasn't able to do
transporting us
that.
back to the first Excitebike,
But I had a lot of them.
Earthbound, or Punch-Out should make us all feel young again. At least for a while.
At least for a while.
In the end,
We're not fucking miracle workers, right? We'll do what we can, but there's a limit.
Nintendo Revolution shares a common vision with one we outlined for Nintendo DS last year. The machine is just a tool. The experience comes from the software. So let me conclude with one more hint. Those of you who consider the possibilities of combining embedded contents with an internet connection and a wireless connection and our flash memory may begin to make educated guesses on what game experience we might be constructing. When it arrives next year, we intend for Revolution to fully serve the core gamers with new titles that fully meet their requirements.
Yeah, gamers.
We will attract casual gamers better than anyone using consumer-friendly content, control, and interface.
They were really right about
And
that.
we will even draw non-gamers to our Revolution. So
Like, something you have to bear in mind with the Wii, and we'll see this come next year, like, the Wii was so popular to the extent, like, grandma in the nursing home wanted one to go bowling with her friends. Like, it really did actually open up the possibility of gaming as a medium for huge new audiences, kind of unlike any of the other consoles. It got a lot of people into it. Like, he's actually, like, spot on the money with this. The Wii was very good at this. The DS was also very good at this.
them how much fun there is in what we all do for a living. We call this all-access gaming. In short, more games, more players, more opportunities for developers, and more imagination in defining what a video game can be.
Like, they were quite right in that. It just opened up the possibility.
It is my job to run a global company. But within my job, what still gives me the most satisfaction is seeing someone pick up a controller and finding surprise and delight. What touches their heart still touches my heart. Thank you very much.
Oh, God love you, Iwata. Always a class act. There you go. I'm taking this with me as well. No one else gets the revolution. Okay, there's a little bit more of the conference.
Now, what Mr. Iwata talked about are new game experiences for our next Nintendo console. But let's spend a couple minutes talking today about new console experiences coming this year.
Okay, wait, it might not be as bad as previous
GameCube
years.
is now sold through to more than 10 million homes in North America alone. And they're enjoying a library of games that numbers more than 400, with another 60 new titles coming in 2005.
Don't forget about the
Now, our approach
GameCube.
has been consistent. Satisfy the core player, and satisfy the casual player. We do that with exclusive content and by effectively leveraging the industry's greatest group of game franchises. So here's a quick tour of what's just ahead. In Battalion Wars for GameCube, we've combined action, strategy, warfare,
Let's go.
and third-person shooting in a novel way. You must save the world by clearing over 20 missions, but guiding the troops has never been easier. By seamlessly blending action-oriented gameplay with real-time strategy, Battalion Wars lets you command entire squads at the touch of a button. Slip behind the wheel of a powerful tank, a helicopter, or a fighter jet, or show your foes the business end of a bazooka, a flamethrower, or a rocket launcher.
In case anyone's wondering why I had the reaction, I believe this is George Harrison. This is the guy who, like, 2 years ago said Mario's not going to start shooting hookers in the E3 conference, and that's why I'm just like, oh no, like, because I don't think we've seen him since then. That's why I had like that kind of reaction. I was like, oh, not again.
Whatever your strategy, you've never experienced battlefield action like this before. Now, Pokemon returns to GameCube in a major way.
Eerie silence
with the
without the
impending
music,
launch
ain't
of
it?
Pokemon XD, Gale of Darkness.
I've actually not played
This game
Pokemon
embarks on a
I have
whole
it.
new adventure, a full-fledged RPG. A dark and sinister plot sets a
In fact,
serious tone for
the
this mega
Pokemon
adventure.
GameCube games run better
That's
than
just as it
the new
should
ones
be,
on Switch.
Because Pokemon is serious business.
Who knows?
With over 140 million units sold worldwide, and the recent release of Pokemon Emerald heading straight to the top of the sales charts. Players can look forward to bringing their Emerald and other Game Boy Advance battles to the big screen in 3D by connecting to Pokemon XD when it launches in October. Capcom
Just gunshot suddenly.
Capcom is delivering a game that developer Hiroyuki Kobayashi describes simply as blood, swearing, and mayhem. Killer 7 is
Just what I want.
unquestionably unique and mind-blowing. A storyline revolving around a main character with 7 personalities embedded in a graphical presentation that achieves the developer's dream of creating a work of postmodern art. And this year, we're not reducing the workload for the hardest working guy in the video game industry, Mario.
We're not reducing the workload for the hardest working guy. It's like, we are going to exhaust this poor man. He does not get to retire. He must keep going. We demand more Mario games. He will not stop.
Fresh from his starring performances on the golf links and the tennis court, Mario's taking on 4 new leading roles. First, he'll grab a glove and step onto the diamond in Mario Baseball. It's hitting and pitching with multiplayer elements.
I never saw
for up
this
to
one.
4 competitors.
This must have been only in the States.
Signature Mario action also moves on to the soccer pitch in Super Mario Strikers, where everything
It's
from
the
his
football
iconic
one.
shells to the roving chain chomps make this game of soccer unlike anything before. And Super Mario Strikers also features 4-player action. Well, with all these workouts, of course, nobody deserves a party more than Mario. So that's what we're giving him in Mario Party 7. What
Mario
makes this
Party
game
7,
different from
there's
its
so many
predecessors
out.
is not just the
point.
more than 80 new mini-games, but a simultaneous 8-player mode, new uses for the microphone, and a couple of new playable characters.
New uses for the
Of
microphone?
course, when that party's winding down, Mario can still dance the night
Was it
away
microphone?
as he makes his premiere in Dance Dance.
Dance Dance Revolution!
It's Dance Dance Revolution for Mario Mix.
Now we're talking.
This franchise gets a brand new look with the characters and the backgrounds you know so well from Mario's universe. All told,
Amazing.
this will be a banner year for Nintendo GameCube, so take a look.
That video was not playing properly. That's okay. DDR Mario Mix My Beloved. Looks fun and silly. And the conference has been actually copyright struck from this point on. So we're just going to sit alone with our thoughts for a moment. That's okay. Batman Begins, movie tie-in game. I'm sorry, you gotta listen to yourself think a while. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Donkey Konga 2. They made a second one. I'm actually surprised. Incredible Hulk Ultimate Destruction. I think I saw Jeremy play this and he like lost his mind. Madagascar game. I'm Madden, baby. Madden's back. John Madden. I love Madden. The One Piece game. Someone really cheered for that one. Look at him go. Look at him go. You're alone with your thoughts again. WWE Day of Reckoning 2. Not quite the Day of Reckoning. Nintendo Chase Baseball. Here's like everything we've got coming out on GameCube. Don't forget about it. Shadow the Hedgehog. God, it was a different time of games, wasn't it? Medal of Honor European Assault. This is still, oh god, yeah, that was like we didn't have modern military shooters yet. It was just like kind of based in World War II.
Thank you.
It's a reference point. Different.
Of course, we have saved the best for last.
Oh.
Once again, Link is ready to storm into the game world. No doubt he is part of your own personal game history and part of your gamer's soul. Now, over the years, he has changed his appearance, but he has never changed his nature. Today, prepare to see Link as you've never seen him before.
Here we go. I think. There's a plane passing overhead. Why don't we get to see this? Oh, there it is. Okay, it took a moment. Oh god, what a game. Twilight Princess is actually great. It holds up pretty well. We only replayed this like December of last year, and it was still great. The audio is fucked for whatever reason. Which is always funny to me, because that means like Nintendo has copyright struck themselves. Because the audio on this just would be like just be getting music from the game. Can't upload anything, Nintendo. They hate themselves. You can hear bits of it. Audio has just gone through a blender. Oh, it's great though. This did release on GameCube originally as well. They made it like a Wii launch title. That too. I've done that quite a few times with Zelda now. Like Breath of the Wild had that as well with the Wii U and Switch release. So crunchy. Like, the audio in some of those parts sounds like I've left the washing machine on. You know? And then it's fine in others. Some sounds just get so muffled. Oh. Maybe you have, yeah. I think I'll have to wash on. It's like just roar. Legend of Zelda, Twilight Princess. It was a big one.
Please welcome the producer of the Zelda series and the director of Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess, Mr. Eiji Aonuma.
Hey, here he is. He's been in the helm since like what, Majora's Mask? Legend of Zelda.
Thank you. Since you like the video, I have a present for you.
Oh.
Cha-da-da-da.
And a Nintendo DS cartridge?
Yep. You will receive the video on the Nintendo DS card. Can you pick up your press kits?
Sure. Rapturous applause! Like, hell yeah, give it to me on Nintendo DS.
Please enjoy it, and thank you again.
They are hyped to receive that. 20 years time, that's probably worth quite a bit on eBay.
As we said at the outset, it's about exploring. This year, not just Zelda, but wireless Mario Kart, Nintendogs, and a slick new way to show off your portable passion.
Don't forget about Electroplankton.
Beyond this year, a revolution awaits. We look forward to seeing you on the show floor tomorrow, and be prepared to let your right brain run wild. Thank you.
But why? What is this about the right brain? They keep going on about it. It's all about the right brain. It's the creative side, is it? He hates the left brain. He hates it. It's all about creativity. I mean, okay, I guess, but it just sounds weird, doesn't it? Like, hey guys, today I'm playing Minecraft and I thought I'd stimulate my right brain. Like, who talks like that? The idea of the left brain was all numbers and logic and the right brain was creative and fun. You're not allowed to use any logic or numbers when playing a Nintendo game. Like, that part of your brain is turned off. We don't care about that. No logic is allowed. Do not think about the games you are playing. He hates numbers. Oh, God. But yeah, so Nintendo 2005, God, it's like actually showing off more of the DS. Iwata took the Wii out of his pocket. And then it was like a desperate reminder that the Nintendo GameCube exists. And also, suck it, PSP. You suck, PSP. We hate the PSP in this family. And like a bunch of graphs to just show how bad the PSP is. Which is like a historically like not well performing console. They really hate it. They really hate it. And they did have a woman on stage presenting. That they didn't make inappropriate comments about. Mostly, I think. I wanted to take her backstage. Yeah, no, it was too much to hope for. Okay, yeah, maybe next year. Maybe next year. Except Miyamoto. Yeah, we were so close. We were so close. Ah, God. We were so close to having a normal interaction with a woman. Yeah, maybe next year. Maybe next year, but sure look. Oh, God. It's 6,000 for that DS trailer cartridge? Holy shit. That's insane. That's a lot of money to have, like, Twilight Princess trailer on your DS. My God. No wonder they cheered. It's like, there's a guy who, like, knows the numbers in his head. It's like, this is gonna get my kids through college. Yes. And he's, like, over the fucking moon. Or like 10 classes. Yeah, well, adjusted for today's times, probably. Oh, God. Yeah, it was a pretty good showing from Nintendo. It's a shame they spent half their conference on stuff that no one really cared about. And kind of like just saying, suck it, PSP. And also, by the way, the internet is cool, guys. But the half where they had something to show was good. Half where they had something to show was good. Oh, God. The live DJ, they spent a lot of time with the live DJ build-up as well. That's what I think is particularly sad about that. Like, they really wanted to show it off, but it was so awkward. It was so awkward. I'm sure that guy is a wonderful DJ. But like, let me just say fuck it to all my expensive recording equipment. 2 Nintendo DSs is what I need on my turntable. Like, that will do. That will do. Electroplankton is gonna do massive. Yeah, I mean, Electroplankton, like, that's got to be game of the year. That's got to be like in the top 10 selling games of all time, you know? Because now I can be a DJ at home. Yo, like, I think if I bought a copy of Electroplankton and tried to stream it, people would be begging me to stop playing the game. I think that would be like the most profitable stream I've ever done, because people would not want me to play it. Like, please stop doing this to us, Dan. Like, overnight I'm a millionaire. Overnight. No question. Thank you for the gift sub to Electroplankton. Oh shit, they're gonna hop by. Gotta get my sick beat going. Wow. Yo. DJ Dan in the house. I'm never saying that again. I hate myself. Anyway, let's move on to the PlayStation conference. This one's a 2-hour conference, by the way, so get yourselves comfy, right? This is a long conference. Nintendo was an hour. So they must have a lot to say. Video games. PSP. Don't tell Nintendo. What was Sony doing around this time? Like, the PS3 was still like a year or two out. Boxing. Racing. My left brain is stimulated. We're getting funky in the club again. I don't know what Sony was doing around this time. My first Sony console was the PlayStation 4, which I purchased in 2019 for the sake of streaming on the internet. Like, I was quite late to the party. Oh, the PS3 is here. Wow. Oh, is this the year where they announced that it's like $600? And everyone's upset? It was really expensive on launch. Maybe it's next year. How long does this trailer go for? This is the first 3 minutes. This is the first. The rudest sandstorm. It's got that energy. My knowledge of a lot of these games is now just going to be what I've seen in Astro Bot. Was there a Cloud Final Fantasy game on PS2? I don't know why he's there. I don't think there was anything. It's tech demo. Oh, okay. Was that Dr. Octopus? Yeah, Gaming! So much gaming. Okay, can we... I don't think we need all
The
this.
best way to predict the future is to invent it.
Maybe just jump to the conference start.
Suddenly, handhelds aren't just for kids or just for games.
There we go.
From a minor market into a major cultural force, PlayStation continues to invent the future. Live in the future.
PlayStation. I need to see a presenter
Ladies
on
and
stage.
Gentlemen, please welcome Kaz Hirai.
President and CEO. God, it's so good. Like, what quality am I on? There's no way it's 1080p 60.
To the annual Sony Computer Entertainment E3 press conference. It's great to be with you here today at a new location, the Sony Picture Studios. First of all, are you guys all excited about E3?
Yeah!
All right, come on. There are more than 2,000 people in this room. Let's try that again. Are you guys excited about E3?
Cheer, everyone in chat.
All right,
Cheer.
That's what I'd like to hear. It's very good because all of us at Sony Computer Entertainment have been waiting a long time
Why
to
does
get
he
to
look
this point,
green
and
screened
we're
in?
very excited to share with you
I know he's not,
our industry, our partners, our loyal fans, what's in store for the future of the PlayStation business. We have always attempted to do things differently at Sony, and our goal and vision for PlayStation has taken us to unprecedented levels of success and inspiration. For the last decade, we have strived to push for constant innovation by continuing to deliver home console platforms that challenge the status quo. Just keeping up with conventional technology isn't enough for us. That runs contrary to the Sony DNA. The original PlayStation offered a true 3D arcade gaming experience in the home for the very first time. 5 years later, with PlayStation 2, we delivered a quantum leap in technology, allowing for the most realistic gaming experience on the market. And this is still true today. PlayStation 2 is the first complete entertainment hub with its ability to play games, audio CDs, and DVD video content through one box. And on top of that, we delivered an industry first, backwards compatibility with the original PlayStation library. Today,
oh, I guess
we
they
have
had
shipped
that as
more
well.
than
Okay.
190
Nintendo
million
did
units
catch
of
up.
PlayStation hardware and close to 2 billion units of software, which, in my mind, is a pretty amazing accomplishment. Then, along came PlayStation Portable, a product we introduced to the world at last year's E3 show. For us,
It's not going
any
too well
product
there.
carrying the PlayStation name has a lot to live up to. And yet again, we delivered on the promise. PlayStation Portable is full of innovation, far superior to anything on the market today. Just as PlayStation in 1995 revolutionized gaming and the way our industry does business, PlayStation Portable served as the disruptor in the portable space and changed the way consumers view entertainment on the go.
I feel like Nintendo has a pie chart that might disagree with you here. Please buy the PSP, please.
And now, we're on the onset of a new decade for the PlayStation family of products, what we're calling the digital decade. So let's take a look at what that will look like.
Darkness! Nothing but darkness! Okay. Wow, look at this. Whoa, data! Data everywhere! The world is PlayStation.
And now, here to outline some of our future.
Round of applause.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome to one of our company's founders, who is known in some circles as the father of the PlayStation, Ken Kutaragi.
Let's go. They blew up the world.
Hi everyone. Thank you for sharing your valuable
That is
time
a
with us.
high belt.
Every
Oh.
time when I have a dream, I can emerge our next voyage. I can feel a breeze. And today,
Wait,
we are
what's-
so
what's
excited
going on
to
here?
review our
Wait.
third PlayStation portable home entertainment system for PlayStation 3.
What was that? PS3.
In 1994, we launched our first PlayStation capable of rendering real-time computer graphics. Technologies used in the original PlayStation might have been too advanced at that time for consumer products, but
Too advanced.
we challenged to integrate all of core technologies into a small box. 6 years after we released our first PlayStation, we tried to create the most powerful 128-bit microprocessor for computer entertainment applications called Emotion Engine. It opened up a new paradigm in computer entertainment.
Now a history of
And now,
Sony.
we have developed the world's most powerful cell processor, which is going to be applied in our next generation system.
Okay, so
History.
a tidbit on the cell processor. This one is famously bad to work with. People did not like putting things on the PS3, and it's actually down to the processor in particular. This caused all kinds of technical problems. So take everything he's saying with a grain of salt.
Of PlayStation was also a history to seek for the latest optical disc media for content distribution system. We employed CD-ROM media for our first system, which became a trigger to success. For PS2, our decision was to adopt DVD, which clearly popularized DVD movie format.
It did.
In this sense, it will be a great chance to support Blu-ray disc for our next generation system. For storing
One
the
guy
state-of-the-art program with vast
It actually is quite notable, and something you have to remember in the history of Sony consoles is a lot of people just bought them because it was about the same price as a DVD player. And it's like, you could get like even like a Blu-ray player, or you could just get this, and it doubles up. You could get a DVD player, or you could just get a PS2, which does the job. You know, it wasn't really till the PS4 that like that really changed, because then at that point, who's really watching DVDs anymore? That one guy loves clapping as well. There's one guy really excited for his Blu-rays. Like 2005, there wouldn't be a lot of Blu-rays making the rounds.
rich data. Capacity is the key for delivering media. Blu-ray has 6 times bigger capacity than current DVD.
Like, they have to even explain what a Blu-ray
We
is.
like to accelerate this transition. As of today, PlayStations have achieved a cumulative 190 million install base in homes around the world. It is a privilege that both PlayStation and PlayStation 2 have become the absolute #1 platform in the world.
They're everywhere. They're everywhere.
Within the last
So
10
many.
years, over 13,000 titles were released for the PlayStation and PlayStation 2 format by number of publishers worldwide. These are very important assets for everyone. We are happy to announce that PlayStation 3 will have backward compatibility to enjoy these assets.
Now, did it? Is the question. Does anyone
In
remember?
February, at ISSCC, we
Don't want to show off that
latest
processor
cell
chip too
processor
much.
together with IBM and
The
Toshiba.
first version did, and then they cut it.
The chip consists of multi-cores for real-time applications.
Unfortunate.
This is a die photograph of the cell processor utilizing 90 nanometer SOI semiconductor technology.
You're gonna hate working with it.
It contains 234 million transistors that boost supercomputer-like performance. Our team member, Jim Kerr from IBM, has sent us a video message. So let's take a look at it.
The Cell project has been the most important project in my career. It will have a lasting impact on the technology community and will start a new generation of products that will positively benefit the end users.
This man is being held at gunpoint.
The development of Cell is for uses beyond games. Its supercomputer attributes will revolutionize computer technology for a new interactive world. As we gathered
I just want to
specialists
see
from
my
IBM,
family again.
Toshiba, and Sony, we shared the same vision and dreams. The whole team is very excited about the project goals. Even though at times it seemed like an impossible journey, the incredible power of this world-class team overcame the largest challenges to meet the goals. Even IBM, who helped pioneer computer and processor designs throughout history,
He doesn't sound
feels lucky
convinced.
to have participated in this revolutionary project. This appreciation has been felt by the design team, architects, and engineers who all
Say the
contributed
line.
to this great
The
project.
line.
We are very excited
We'll
and are
never
looking
see him
forward
again. You
to seeing
love
all
the
new
PlayStation.
entertainment this chip will help create.
Well, this chart shows 32-bit floating-point calculation speed by Emotion Engine at 300 megahertz, as well as Xbox 360 processor
PC
at
is just in the
3.2
gutter.
gigahertz, and the Cell processor running at the same frequency of 3.2 gigahertz.
Love a good graph.
Because of its massive multi-core architecture, Cell is more than 35 times faster than the Emotion Engine and twice the speed of the Xbox 360 processor.
That was cheeky.
This chart shows memory bandwidth between main processor and main memory system. With Rambus XDR memory technology, PS3 has 8 times faster memory bandwidth than PS2 and 3 times faster compared to the latest PC.
The latest PC. Oh yeah, new PC. Yeah, that's nothing compared to the PS3. The PC is beat. The latest PC. PS3 outperforms it in every regard. You're gonna have to make a PC too. It's over for John PC.
Here is a chart that shows the latest supercomputer top 5. Current top supercomputer has 36 teraflops double precision floating-point calculation speed for
How many
massive
teraflops
computing
we have?
applications. One of the typical applications for these kind of supercomputer is movie rendering for special effects. Sony ImageWorks, which is a Sony Pictures Entertainment Group company, has piled a huge number of cluster servers for movie rendering through non-real-time operations. A total number of floating-point calculation speed has reached 10 teraflops. We are going to utilize such supercomputer-like performance in the real-time computer entertainment arena. These photographs are
computation.
generated and synthesized by Cell processor-based system. With RSX graphics processor, PlayStation 3 will have a almost total of 2 teraflops single precision floating-point calculating performance within the system. With that level of supercomputer-like calculation power, we can walk through or even log in seamlessly to both real world and computer-generated cyber world.
The cyber
These
world,
are
of course.
Basic specifications of PlayStation 3.
That's what I, as a
will be
gamer, care
running
about.
At 3.2 gigahertz for computer entertainment applications. Each cell has 8 SPEs, but for PS3, 7 SPEs will be activated. Each SPE has dedicated 256 kilobyte local memories. PowerPC-based core processor has 512 kilobyte L2 cache.
It's like, this is all well and good, but how does this impact the next Crash Bandicoot? You know, like that's what everyone in the room is waiting to hear.
RSX is a joint effort with NVIDIA, which has both latest PC and PlayStation capabilities.
1080p though.
RSX is the world's most advanced GPU that can synthesize movie quality graphics. It takes full advantage of the power and bandwidth of cell. One of the significant advantages of RSX is its dual screen outputs for 32:9 super wide aspect graphics or main and sub view application.
That's
for
phenomenal,
gameplay.
Sony.
Each of the two screens has
I would
up to 2K by
love
1K
to see it
resolution
work.
in 1080 progressive scan.
I'd love to see
For
maybe
supporting
a motion
supercomputer
running
like
off the
horsepower,
console.
Memory bandwidth and its size are crucial factors. PS3 has a state-of-the-art memory system.
It's just numbers. It's just
XDR
numbers.
has applied the fastest bandwidth to the cell computing system and dedicated 256
in.
megabyte VRAM system will enrich graphics expressions.
18 minutes.
As a mass storage system, PS3 will have a detachable.
Yeah, you know,
2.5
Nintendo wasn't
inch
kidding when they
HDD
said it
slot.
would stimulate your right brain. Sony's only gonna stimulate your
bandwidth is
left
another
brain.
benchmark for
Nothing else
real-time
matters.
applications.
Just logic and
PS3
cold, hard,
has very
computational
powerful bus
facts.
channels for
That's
each operation.
all you need.
With its overwhelming power, PS3 will be capable of handling both digital consumer electronics and computer applications. For these possibilities, PS3 will have powerful interfaces, including 6 USB ports, memory stick and SD card slots,
Great.
and
that's-
compact flash slot.
Sounds good.
For digital audio video outputs, PS3 will have 2 HDMI outputs.
Pretty
Together
impressive.
with PlayStation compatible AV Mount output and optical digital audio output.
Why is it each two
Another
outputs?
interface for communication. To meet higher bandwidth for the next generation, PS3 will have a built-in gigabit Ethernet port with 2 ports switching
Stuff like
hubs.
this it's still good.
Wi-Fi is also a standard
But
feature.
they
of
want to be so
PlayStation
technical with it,
3
don't they?
for communicating with PSP and other devices.
This is such an overkill device, no wonder it was
quick
so
response,
expensive. Yeah, it makes a lot more
PS3
sense,
will
doesn't it?
support built-in
I wonder no one could afford
Bluetooth
this.
For up to 7 wireless controllers.
What could you even play in a PS3 that requires 7 controllers?
Inheriting the PlayStation gene, PS3 will support a wide range of optical disc formats, including CD and DVD, together with SSCD playability.
Like, this is just too much information. Like, it's got the CD-DA, the CD-ROM, the CD-R, the CD-R, the SACTA, the dual disc, the DVD video, the DVD-ROM, the DVD-R, the DVD-R plus R, the DVD minus R, the DVD plus RW, the Blu-ray video, BD-ROM, BDR, BDRE. Like, holy shit, Sony, calm down. Like, Calm down, we get it. We get it.
The next new media is Blu-ray disc.
There's so many.
Which contains up to 50 gigabytes on a
There's
disc.
so many. I can run every disc in the world.
Blu-ray format for PS3 as a standard feature, and expect to play the same role as we did with DVD.
You can stick a kitchen plate in the PS3 and it'll run. It just has to be around.
Will, of course, be able to perform non-gaming functions such as digital music, movies, and photographs, even during gameplay. Video communication.
Got
over the
everything
network
you could
or
possibly
internet
want.
browsing can also be
Why would you need to
enjoyed
buy anything else?
simultaneously
Sell it to
while
all,
playing
buy
games.
PS3. There is nothing I cannot do.
PS3 truly is a system to be placed in the center of the living room in homes around the world. Future is almost here.
That one guy clapping every time.
With PlayStation 3. Thank you.
Okay. All right, right.
The world we live in is full of information. Here we have a world just like reality. Look at it more closely.
Okay. Oh, it's New York.
There is no concept of distance in this world. We can move instantaneously. We can see anything live. And when live images are linked with three-dimensional data, information can be directly drawn from reality. It's like the world of a movie. Take a look at another live image, a common scene captured by a camera. When the camera images are fused with additional digital information, reality can be controlled, giving you an incredible power and freedom.
Okay.
Now let's look at the world of sports. Golf is one of the world's favorite sports.
Wow, no way.
Precise simulation combines the real and the imaginary. Once linked to digital information,
this is not how it calculates.
Around the world. Reality becomes data.
This is not
if reality
the PS3 goes through when you're playing the golf game.
You can experience your own reality and control it your own way. It's a new way to view information, imagination, and dreams come true.
That didn't tell us
So
anything.
please join me in welcoming the co-founder of NVIDIA, Jason Wong.
Oh, NVIDIA's here. Oh, wow. Small indie startup at this time, you know, they're still getting their foot in the game.
And thank you. Thank you, Ken. I'm delighted to be here. And I'm delighted to join you to announce clearly the most important digital consumer device to be built this decade, and one that you've so passionately worked on over the last 5 years.
We're halfway through the decade.
Our two teams share a passion for computer graphics. NVIDIA is home to a very large number of the world's most talented graphics design engineers. Over the
Hey, you're gonna say it's like the world leader in 3D graphics, and this is the portfolio. I think you could have brought better. It is 2005. It is 2005. It's a weird looking Animorph saying it, yeah.
Of course, the last 12 years, we've dedicated well over $1 billion in R&D to advance this technology. Created over 1,000 patented technologies, including one of the most important contributions we've made to the computer industry, the programmable shading processor. Today, you can find NVIDIA's GPUs standard in the highest performance computers and the most graphics demanding workstations around the world. So you could imagine how excited we were when Ken invited us to partner with him to build the PlayStation 3 GPU. Ken had 3 very lofty goals. First,
to build
That's,
absolutely the most advanced GPU the world has.
Well, I had to sit through this PowerPoint when Ken approached me on the project for PS3, so you're going to suffer through it now as well in this press conference. Let me tell you, this could have just been an email.
Has ever seen. Second, to truly make it possible to synthesize movie quality graphics in real time. And third,
I am begging you to skip.
to understand
I'm
and
on
completely
my knees.
utilize the awesome processing power and throughput of the cell processor.
Please.
Now these are
we gotta persevere.
daunting goals.
We gotta
The fundamental
persevere.
challenge of graphics, of computer graphics, is that tension between beauty and speed. The x-axis represents the speed of graphics rendering.
1.5 times speed.
The y-axis represents the beauty, or the image reality, of the rendered image. Movies are clearly beautiful and fantastic to look at, but they take hours and hours to render on farms of CPUs. Game consoles, on the other hand, are lightning fast, 60 frames per second, knee-jerk reaction, but clearly it doesn't come anywhere close to the image quality that you see in movies. Computer graphics technology used for movies is called shaders, programs that run on farms and farms of servers. It takes hours and hours to render each pixel and each frame. The technology of computer consoles, game consoles, is called texture mapping, fast but limited. Our goal with the PlayStation 3 graphics is to overcome this fundamental barrier and bring movie quality images to game consoles at 60 frames per second.
I don't feel like I've missed anything.
Is the RSX, Reality Synthesizer. There are so many new technologies that are introduced in the RSX, and it will take years to describe.
Oh my god.
It's the culmination of over 1,500 man-years of engineering. There are four, however, that are extremely important in the next generation of game consoles. First, the heart and soul of the RSX, the programmable shading processors. The RSX can process 136 shader operations simultaneously in one clock. Second, 128 bits floating point pixel precision. This is something that's just truly spectacular. Today's game consoles are limited to 32 bits of pixel precision, which means that we can only express 250 shades of lights.
We're getting there, chat. We're getting
Now, I'll
there.
illustrate to you later that that's simply limiting and will not achieve the level of quality we want to see in movie-like images. The third,
I love a
2K
good
by 1K
PowerPoint
resolution. Resolution is the
presentation.
enemy of graphics. The higher the resolution, the more pixel processing capability you need, and the more system memory and graphics rendering memory you need. 2K by 1K, 2 million pixels, the highest resolution of HD supported on this game console. And lastly, most importantly, is the overall system architecture to achieve this incredible throughput. Now, let me put this all into perspective. The RSX is based on our next generation graphics architecture that has never been seen before, and that we will preview for the first time to the world today. There are 300 million transistors on one chip, half a billion vias. These are little tiny 1 micron electronic devices that connect each layer of metal. And if you connected back to back all of the interconnect on this chip, it will reach half a mile. 300 million transistors, 8 layers of metal, built on Sony's 90-nanometer process. Now, another way to think about this is how much performance
My left
the
brain
RSX
is
has twice the
struggling.
performance of the GeForce 6800 Ultras, the highest performance GPU in the world today. Each one of these GPUs retail for $500. There will be 2 of them, equivalent horsepower, in the RSX. Now, what is 300 million transistors? Transistors are a bit of an obscure little electronic devices. 300 million transistors is equivalent to, essentially, the Xbox GPU, the PS2 graphics synthesizer, the GameCube flipper chip, the Gecko microprocessor, the Xbox Pentium 3 CPU, the PlayStation 2 Emotion Engine, and you kick in the highest performance PC CPU in the world today. All of that combined is 300 million transistors. Now, the
It's
question is, what do you
just
do with
too
300 million
much.
transistors, and why is it that the RSX requires so many? Well, fundamentally, the fixed function texture mapping capabilities are too limiting, and programmable shading process.
Sorry. Just look at this, too. He's just been flattened. The picture at the bottom. It's not a flattering angle. That is not a flattering angle.
Requires an extraordinary amount of computational horsepower. Instead of just a pre-computed decal that is layered on top of a 3D object. In those kind of a texture mapping architecture, it is not possible for us to articulate the subtle material surfaces that are only visible pixel at a time as you interact with the environment, the lighting and the shadows of the environment around you. It's simply impossible to articulate brushed aluminum, carbon fiber, felt, carpeting, wool, silk, and even be able to show the difference between gold paint and gold. We want to achieve that level of realism. In order to do that, we incorporated a farm of programmable shading processors so that each and every single pixel will be computed in real time.
I'm going to sum up this part of the
in addition to
conference.
texture maps.
Graphics card good. You're welcome.
We will now provide also light maps, shadow maps, bump maps, normal maps, and even some really exciting new things like surface reflectance functions, surface and subsurface scatter functions, to be able to articulate the really subtle effects that you see in real life.
Okay, wait. There seems to be some kind of gameplay coming up.
Our next generation GPU, and give you a sense of what pixel shaders.
Okay, slow him down. Slow him down. Something is about to be showcased.
Can do. This is Luna. She is a computer-generated person. And notice all of the subtleties, the specular shine on her lips, the soft shadows under her nose and above her lips.
Heck, demo.
Notice that the specular highlight on her cheeks shows the imperfections of her skin. Notice that light is penetrating her skin and scattering underneath her skin so that you see her rosy cheeks. The volumetric shadows on her hair. Her hair looks so incredibly soft. All of these effects are made possible with programmable shaders.
This is the closest the Sony press conference has come featuring a woman. Let's carry on.
However, we want to do a lot more than that. What the PlayStation 3 is about is creating beautiful worlds that come alive. In addition, the programmable shaders are articulating her skin, the skeletal structure, and her muscles underneath in order to express the subtle emotions. The plasma beam is now circling around her, and her bodysuit is now coming to life, reflecting, refracting, and absorbing light in different ways. These lovable creatures are also rendered with shaders. Notice the plasma so bright in the back that it actually penetrates the membranes of their skin, and rendering for the first time effects.
These lovable hand monsters.
Volumetric rendering.
There's like eyeballs watching in the background.
You can see the skeleton in the back through the objects. The lights are so bright that they're flooding over the silhouette of the characters. This is a simple technology demonstration of what is the possibility of the PlayStation 3. Thank you.
Oh, okay, are we in the clear?
Luna is beautiful enough to fall in love with. Now, the second most important, in addition to the ability to be able to articulate the surface material, we also need to have a color format and color precision that can express the incredible subtleties that we're going to be able to render.
I'm just putting in ×2 speed. I'm putting in ×2 speed.
At University of Southern California, and one of the leading experts in a technology called high dynamic range. 32 bits can only articulate 250 tones of light, and yet our eyes, and certainly my eyes right now.
Yeah, maybe Nintendo was right. Fuck the PSP.
So in the brightest lights and the darkest of shadows, our eyes still have the ability to see deep and subtle details. In order to be able to articulate this level of realism, we need to take our color format to floating point. With the RSX, we're introducing 128 bits with floating point precision for each and every single pixel. Let me show you the effect of that. On the upper side is the original image, both of which currently look the same.
Permission, can I jump forward 4 minutes?
I'm going to show you 128 bits of high dynamic range pixel precision. As we make the lights brighter, notice that the top is starting to wash out, and it's simply because it doesn't have enough precision to deal with the brightness of light. The details through the window are already essentially lost.
No.
Notice that it's completely white.
Okay, all right, I'll keep it in ×2 speed though.
However, the amount of electronics and the amount of horsepower necessary to do so and deliver that capability in real time is staggering. RSX will bring that to the game console world. Resolution. This is the digital era. Digital displays are getting higher and higher resolution. PlayStation 1 was introduced during the time of NTSC and TVs, 320 by 240 resolution. The PlayStation 2 was the first entry into digital displays and has a resolution of 720 by 46. The PlayStation 3 is going to bring 2 megapixels to real time. Now, 2 megapixels, that is the resolution of movies. It is the resolution
you can see Spider-Man.
To you right now.
Incredible.
Having this level of resolution on your TV screen at home is going to be absolutely spectacular. When you combine that with Blu-ray and digital panels that are going to be coming out in the future, the living room will never be the same. And lastly, and most importantly, is the overall system performance. Putting it together, the first thing you notice is the bandwidth of the bus between the cell processor and the RSX. 35 gigabytes per second. That's 7 DVDs in 1 second. 7 DVDs can be transferred across that bus in 1 second. It is 7 times the bandwidth of the highest performance PC today.
I just want to know if it can run Crash Bandicoot.
Operations per second. The ability to process shaders is going to be the critical measure of performance and beauty in the coming
40
generation.
minutes.
100 billion is 3 times that of the highest PC today. 51 billion dot products per second. A dot product is the fundamental and one of the most important calculations in 3D graphics. The highest performance Pentium 4 can perform 3 billion dot products per second. 51 versus 3, 2 teraflops. over 120 times the performance of a Pentium 4. And of course, 512 megabytes of graphics render memory. One of the most interesting and most exciting architectural advantages that we're bringing to this generation is that the RSX can render pixels to anywhere in system memory. So instead of being limited to just the 4 megabytes of the PlayStation 2, the PlayStation 3 will have 512 megabytes available to it for graphics memory.
I wish
So
I
how do you
could
put all this stuff
speed
together?
it up
Well,
more.
we're going to show you the first demonstration, real-time demonstration of a next-generation game console and a next-generation game. To help
Oh, thank God. Okay, hang on. Let's slow it back down.
me do that is Tim
Please.
Sweeney, founder and chief technical officer of Epic Games. And
Oh, Tim
Josh,
Sweeney. We might hear more from him in
capable sidekick.
the coming years.
Tim,
Thank you very much, Jensen.
Josh, thank you.
Now here we're showing Unreal Engine 3 up and running in real time on the PlayStation 3 hardware right now.
Unreal Engine 3.
We're not going to say anything so you guys can enjoy this demonstration.
We're gonna shut up. You actually enjoy the conference. Check out those sick graphics. I think this is just attack demos. I don't think it's Gears of War because that would have been like a Microsoft exclusive at this point, I think. I'm so invested. Cinema.
Wow, there is no way that is real time. Tim, there is
There's
absolutely
no way.
that's real time. You're going to have to prove it to the audience.
Okay, now we'll run through the same demo and take over controls so Josh can actually navigate through the environment and see what we have here.
There's no
And
way
here we
that's
have
real time,
a
Tim.
720p high definition screen being rendered with per pixel lighting and per pixel shadowing, with shaders that are more than 200 times more complex than was possible in the previous generation.
Wow.
So here we see a floating point render target with very high dynamic range lighting everywhere.
It's
per pixel
real
lighting,
time.
shadowing, and all of the effects that you've seen in previous generation movies are now being done in real-time games now today.
Robot is running like Tom Cruise.
And the
It's
high
very
dynamic
funny.
range is what makes it
He
possible
has a very
for us to see
distinct
the
run
incredibly
in like every
bright
Mission
highlights
Impossible
while
movie
still
where he's
seeing
like
the
this.
details of the shadows.
Oh, exactly. It's the real difference between what's been seen in video games before, where you had 8-bit graphics, versus what you see in film, which is very, very high definition.
Now tell us, Tim, how long has it taken you guys to develop this game for on top of the PS3 dev kit?
Well, amazingly, we got the first PlayStation 3 hardware only 2 months ago. So what you see here is just 2 months of work bringing Unreal Engine 3 up and running. And this was so fast because we have a lot of experience with PC development, and all of that knowledge was immediately applicable to PlayStation 3, which has a very nice development pipeline, OpenGL-based, CG shading language-based, and all standard-based, and very easy to write for.
That's terrific. This is really awesome stuff. Thank you, Josh.
He doesn't
Thank you,
sound
Tim.
convinced. That's terrific. Wow.
Well, there you have it. That's the RSX. You know, what you're seeing today is really just the tip of the iceberg of what... Thank you, Tim. Well, there you have it. That's the RSX.
They're tiny. They're tiny. Whatever way the perspective is done. Or like the walk off stage. They're so small.
You know, what you're seeing today is really just the tip of the iceberg of what's going to be possible in this truly revolutionary game console, PlayStation 3. It has just been an incredible privilege for us to work with Ken and his team on building clearly the most important digital consumer platform of this decade. I hope you guys all enjoy the rest of the show. Thank you.
Hey, what have we got? We're gonna showcase some games?
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Masa Shatani.
Is it gonna be games? We're 45 minutes in.
Good afternoon. I'm very pleased to be here. This is a very exciting moment for all of our people who has been developed the PlayStation 3 development. This is the first. This is PlayStation 3 schematic shown here for the first time. PlayStation 3 has a system design of elegant simplicity combined with outstanding performance. A total of 2 gigaflops of the single floating point calculations. The heart of PlayStation 3 is a cell processor, a revolutionary architecture for the high-performance computing.
This is just beyond me.
To design
this is beyond
to handle
me.
The massive floating point computation demands of the most complex algorithms, physics, dynamics, AI, simulation, and the media processing will be the signature element of the PlayStation 3 title.
There's some announcements coming up, though. We gotta endure it.
Ken Kutaragi's presentation.
We gotta endure it.
I would like to share.
It's only once a year.
The several very attractive features of PlayStation 3. This amazing innovation.
Look at that panoramic view.
The user to experience the multiple channels of entertainment and the information.
Wait, there's no way the PS3 did this. Multi-applications, you kidding me? Could you hook up a second monitor and call your friends on the PS3? There's no way. Absolutely not. This was not a thing.
Time from multiple sources. If you are fortunate enough to have two HD...
It did triple monitor. Did it actually? You technically could. Linux could run on it. Did anyone do this?
Monitors. Then you can enjoy a panoramic view which creates a horizontally seamless...
Shout out to them, like, laughing at the idea. It's like, if you have more than one monitor. Like, it's pretty much the standard now.
Image of 32:9 aspect ratio. And even more attractive use of the dual screen feature will be to show tactical and statistical information to be displayed
PS3s for like 3x3 monitors. It was shown in game demos. That's crazy.
While playing the sports game on larger main screen. Likewise, you can video chat with your friends at the same time as a playing game.
This is like, no one ever used that though, even if it was a feature.
Game, but allowing
it's kind of crazy if it had support for that.
And control multiple sources of multiple channels of the entertainment simultaneously.
Discord 2005.
Fusing the real and the virtual worlds together.
That's the thing. No one must have known about this feature. No one sat through the press conference.
By a wide variety of devices.
This is the problem. You're saying this 48 minutes into the press conference. You've scared most of them off at this point by listing every type of disc and professing your love for like a HD rendered woman on the screen, Sony. No one knew about these features. You lost them at this point. Their right brain is not being stimulated.
all wireless. The controller that will ship with the system uses Bluetooth technologies to guarantee the real-time response required for the most intensive video game applications. Bluetooth also
7 is an odd number of controllers to settle on as well, isn't it?
And
Nice
will
7,
provide
precisely.
more than 1 day gameplay time before having to be recharged by any USB port or the PS3 or other device. In addition to USB standard interface for various controllers like iToy, camera, there is also a built-in wireless network interface that allows connection to Wi-Fi devices, including PlayStation Portable. This allows PSP to become a remote controller, as well as remote screen.
Oh no!
Whether you're in the next room or on the other side of the world. From any remote location, PSP can access to PS3 to play the role-playing game which runs your PS3 at your home. The always-on, always connected nature of PS3 means that your secure media can be accessed remotely at any time over broadband or wireless networks. SCE has pioneered the concept of the camera attached to PS2, with over 2.5
streaming from this mountain?
sold across the world.
You can talk to your child, have a call while in traffic, climb the Himalayas.
High-definition IP camera to PS3. This camera is IP-based, allowing the user to place the camera anywhere in the world, in home, and anywhere on the planet. Through IP-based networks, this location-free concept allows any PS3 user to instantly launch their own broadcast station anywhere in the world. Think of it as the next generation personal homepage. Rather than simple text and still images, I could provide my own high-definition video news and information live or archived from hard disk drive. PS3 HD IP camera will allow the user to travel to another user's camera
How much
view.
was the PS3 camera?
So you can make
I don't
a
remember the
virtual
PS3
visit
having a camera.
to the beach in Maui, Hawaii, or just by selecting the HD video and audio channel.
I don't remember this at all.
In the PS2 era, the network function
there was a
additional
camera?
hardware and the software
I don't remember
solution.
it.
The PS3 era fundamentally changes this approach. The network is a core element of the PlayStation 3
Community,
DNA.
communication,
Every
commerce,
aspect of the system has been
content.
designed with the broadband and the home networks in mind. PS3 is
Wanna
an
hop on
always
PSN?
on,
Oh yeah!
always connected device.
Let's partake in some commerce.
The 4 C's of the network, commerce, community, content, and communication are built in to every aspect of the system design and operating system, allowing applications to easily exploit these features. Media browsing and network interface are built into the operating system and allow the user to handle
My dog left the
multiple
room
tasks
and went
simultaneously,
to sleep
even
in a
while
different
playing a game.
room during this
Video calls can be made and received. Music and streaming media
He's had
browsed.
enough. No, he's had enough.
Content for games
He does
purchased
not
and
care for the
downloaded.
4 C's of the
Naturally,
PlayStation Network.
Multiplayer online game feature will be also offered. We recently introduced the concept
I'm
of
sorry,
games.
wait. Is this still a time when people said, navigate the cyberspace? Oh, that's funny. Fun tidbit without getting any spoilers, okay? Me and Sophie went to see the new Mission Impossible movie yesterday, where the government officials unironically like refer to things like cyberspace will be lost if we don't do something. And it's the funniest shit every time. And I just can't take it seriously. I haven't watched it yet, no spoilers. Not spoiling anything. They just do refer to the internet as cyberspace, so just be prepared for that. Be prepared.
Video calls can be made and received. Music and streaming media are browsed. New content for games purchased and downloaded. Naturally, multiplayer online game feature will be also offered. We recently introduced the concept of the game sharing on PSP, where a player can send game data to other PSPs. PS3 will also support P2P connection as one of the key methods of communication under the secure environment. Users can exchange their unique characters and items through the network. By taking advantage of the network, the entertainment world of PlayStation continues to grow. Thank you very much for your attention. I hope you enjoy the rest of the show.
You're very welcome.
Now I would like to introduce Phil Harrison. Phil?
Phil Harrison.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Massa. It's a great pleasure to be here. One housekeeping notice. I've just been asked to point out that although we are running a little bit late and behind schedule, we have an amazing surprise at the end of the show. So please do make sure you stick around till the very end. So,
I know we've gone on a lot and had like 7 different PowerPoint presentations to show you. But there's gonna be something special, so please don't leave the conference. Please stay till the end.
anyway, why am I here? Well, over the next few minutes, I'd like to take you on an illustrated journey. I'd like to take you through some illustrated, creative and technical examples of what the machine is capable of. I hope that what follows will give you an idea of the enormous potential that is unlocked by PlayStation 3.
Just show us.
But before we begin, I'd like to take you back in time. Back to March 1999 and to the worldwide introduction of PlayStation 2 at the Tokyo International Forum. We showed a duck that became famous for showing off the capability of PlayStation 2 and the emotion engine and graphic synthesizer. It was also a lot of fun. Why don't we remind ourselves of what that looked like 6 years ago? Here we have our duck in his bathtub, rendered in real time on PlayStation 2 with his best friend, the submarine. So, should we take a look and see what he looks like now on PlayStation 3 and see how he lives today? Let's have a look at the demo. So here's my duck, stunningly rendered in real time.
It's a good improvement. That's a good looking rubber duck.
Man in suit uses game controller, shock. And we have the ability to render the water in great detail. As I jump the duck in and out, you can see the caustics and all the effects that are being rendered in real time.
Look at him go.
On this fantastic HD display. 2,300 square feet, that TV, by the way. Available in a Best Buy near you tomorrow. So,
yeah,
I do think our duck might be a little lonely. So let's introduce a couple of friends to him. And you can see here these little battleships or galleons
I mean, that's
that
cute.
I can move around under my control.
This is actually cute.
I'll do my best to play 2 players at once, which is challenging, I have to say. And you can see that as I move around the camera, the cloth dynamic is being damaged by the cannonballs in real time, and everything is working in real physics. But I still think our duck's a little bit lonely, don't you? Let me add a couple more ducks into the simulation. So here you have all the physics working and all the collisions and all the dynamics and all the fluid simulation. But he's still a little bit lonely. I think he still needs more friends. So let's stick in a couple more here. And this gives you an example of the overwhelming performance of PlayStation 3 and everything that you can do. Some of them are so happy to leave the bath, they jump out. But I don't think that's enough ducks. I don't think you can ever have enough ducks. And for the technically minded amongst you, this demo uses LOD, which is lots of ducks. Ah, it did work. Right, now, you think that's impressive, you think that's amazing.
This is great.
we can do more. And to help illustrate what else we can do to this particular demo, I'm going to ask Dr. Richard Marks to join me on stage, the creator
Oh my God.
of iToy. Come on, Richard, come and join me.
Thank God. We had to endure a lot of like PowerPoint presentations, but like that's all you need to do. It's like, holy shit, it can render a shitload of ducks, and it's silly. And now it's like, okay, this is actually quite fun and entertaining, and it actually does show the technical specs. That's all you need to do.
Come and move over there, and I'll get this set up for you. So, what do we have here today, Rick?
So what we've done is we've taken an iToy and plugged it in to this demo, this beautiful water demo that shows off this kind of tub. But I've also brought some cups to show you that's the kind of cups my children might play with in the bathtub. So as you see, I pick up this cup and I pick up this cup. I can reach out now. And what would I want to do with cups? Well, you can imagine. I would like to just dip the cup in and get some of the water right out of the...
That's pretty good. That's actually impressive, like liquid physics.
Reach in, get some more water.
It's actually quite a solid tech demo.
Get some water and throw it across the room.
All of this just using a standard iToy camera, but connected directly into PlayStation 3. Rick, that's amazing. Thank you very much indeed. Round of applause for Rick. Great job.
2005 and showing that. Yeah, that's actually pretty impressive.
When we introduced PlayStation 1 to the creative community back in 1993, one of the real-time demos that we showed had a large number of balls bouncing around the screen. There were hundreds of 2D sprites drawn in real time, and back then, it was considered a major advance in computer graphics. 6 years ago, when we introduced PlayStation 2 to the world, the balls had graduated into feathers, and we showed a beautiful demo with about 1,000 feathers swirling across the screen. Some of you may remember that demo. Now, the feathers have become leaves. Now, this is a perfect demonstration, not just of graphics, but actually of what Cell brings to computer entertainment, because in the PlayStation 3 generation, it's not just about how objects look, it's about how they behave. In this demonstration, we have a real-time vortex controlling all of the hundreds of thousands of leaves that you can see in real time. Plus, we've got 5.1 surround sound being created in real time. In fact, the Cell has so much power that every one of the leaves could have its own audio channel if you wanted to hear them rustle.
That'd be a hellish audio setup. It's windy suddenly.
Another example of the tremendous computational power of PlayStation 3 is shown with this next demonstration. It's appropriate that since we're here at the home of Sony Pictures, home of movie magic and special effects, that we show the PlayStation 3's ability to blow stuff up. And what I'd like to do now is to show you a scene from a game that we have in development, which has not yet to be announced, but obviously being a gas station in the middle of the desert and being a digital set, well, surely we should be able to blow it up. So let's blow it up. Now, what this demonstration actually uses is only the Cell processor to render volumetrically all of the performance required to simulate an explosion, thermal dynamics, heat, gas, smoke, fire.
So
this is not animation. This is not something that an artist created. This is all purely physics-based. We can even run it at night. Let's have a look at it with the lights turned down and run it one more time. Here in slow motion, you can see that the heat haze and gases emitted by the simulation accurately represented on screen. Phenomenal example of the power of both PlayStation 3 Cell and RSX.
What? Why did the house blow up and not the gas pumps? Is this not where all the fuel is? Don't question him. This is right brain time, Tana. Oh, sorry. I'm tuning into the wrong half of my brain again.
Let's run it one more time, and then we'll move on to the next demo.
He's turning into Cinema Sins.
It's a fantastic presentation.
If you look closely,
What
if you look closely in this previous scene, the gas pump didn't explode properly, and there shouldn't be no gas in the house. Ding! And also, it's a bit dark in this scene. I don't know if I'm a fan. Ding! I put on a Hot Pocket while I was doing this review, but I left it a little too long in the microwave. Ding!
PlayStation 3 also allows us to do is to converge many of the creative industries that work in the world together on one platform for the first time. And to help demonstrate this, we turn to our friends at Sony Pictures Imageworks, the Oscar-winning special effects wizards from the movie Spider-Man 2. We asked them to borrow some of their precious computer graphic data that they had created for the movie, and we got the wonderful actor Alfred Molina's performance from Spider-Man 2 in computer graphics.
Oh,
And
let's
here,
go.
we
He's
run
so
it
good
in
as
real
Doc Ock.
time on PlayStation 3.
Look at him.
I'm amazed at the response, the reaction here. The quality of the image is absolutely fantastic. You can see as we move the camera around that the light moves around also over the face. And this uses a very special technique which is pioneered by, once again, a guy called Paul Debevic, using light
pretty
stage
good.
data. And we
You
can
can tell
move
it's
the
him.
light around over the face. And you can see that the shadows are cast realistically. And even the light reflects and transmits through the ears. This is something that the cell processor allows us to get that level of detail into our 3D computer graphics. We can also change to different light stages to show in real time image-based lighting, where we're using the environment to light the character.
Bear with me. Hey, Fitz. By the gods!
Character here in a forest glade, lighting the Alfred Molina character in real time. And you can see as we move the high dynamic range in and out, you get a phenomenal level of detail. We also were able to put this into the movie performance and use some of the sound from the movie to bring the whole thing together. And let's take a look at that.
Something in my head.
He looks insane without the arms. Without the arms. He's losing his mind. It's oh yes.
Gone.
Now, sadly, Alfred Molina couldn't be with us today, but we decided to light him as if he was, and we took a light probe from this room
lighted him as
earlier
if
on
he
today.
was.
And here, this is what he would have looked like if he had been lit in real time by this lighting in this room. And you can see the light probe data lighting the character. And as we move into the eyes in particular, you can see the fantastic reflections that this gives us. Now, this is going to...
Alfred couldn't join us on stage today, but I've actually done this small drawing of him and brought him on stage just so he could be with us. And wow, it's like he's in the room right now.
Just give you some idea of the level of intensity and immersion that we're going to get from games on PlayStation 3 and the amount of storytelling ability that we will have working with amazing creators and amazing actors. It's a great demonstration. Next up, we're going to show, yeah, I think that's worth a round of applause.
This guy deserves it.
This next demonstration was written by the brilliant engineers at the STI Development Center, the creators of the Cell chip. And this demo, which is a real-time demonstration of a landscape being created by 2 bits of data, one being 2-dimensional satellite imagery taken from outer space, and the other being 3-dimensional height maps collected from LiDAR, which is basically a laser ranging system flown over with an aircraft. And in real time on the cell, those 2 bits of data are combined together to create, in software only, this 3-dimensional landscape. This does not use the RSX at all. So this gives you an example of the tremendous performance that we get from Cell. Even the clouds are generated procedurally using Perlin noise effects. Really stunning example of where the immersion in games will go from here on in.
The Elder Scrolls 6.
This next demonstration also uses a landscape, but in a very different style, in a very different setting, but equally
One of these days
impressive
we'll get it.
creatively and technically. This was created by our colleagues at Sony Online Entertainment and shows a beautifully rendered fantasy world. But what's the cool thing about this demo is the fact that the world can grow in front of your eyes. And so here you see the grass growing, the flowers growing, organic environments being built real-time in front of the player. You can imagine what this could mean to online games, but you could also imagine what this could mean to the ability for the player to influence his own environment and influence his own world while he's
It looks
playing
pretty.
the game.
I can't think of any games that would capitalize on this at all.
Here the water beautifully rendered and all the characters and all the leaves and all the petals growing around you. Really beautiful demonstration of RSX and Cell working together. Now, from a complex and sophisticated landscape to a complex and sophisticated city, in this case, London. London was the setting for Team Soho's epic crime thriller, The Getaway, and for the past 3 months, a team of 6 people has been working to show their vision of the future of that franchise on PlayStation 3, and they would like to share it with the world for the first time today. Now, this demonstration uses a lot of the real-world rendering techniques that we've seen in earlier demonstrations, and it's not just about graphics. We can see in this demo tremendous amount of detail in the 3D objects, which are beautifully rendered with amazing lighting and amazing detail. But the real purpose of this demo is to show how a city in a future video game would come to life with the complex simulation of traffic, the complex
PSP ads on the bus.
way people move around, the way they make the city live and breathe, and how they have their own lives, hundreds of individual people on the scene at any one time. And I think this demo is a great example of what a next-generation PlayStation 3 game is actually going to deliver in terms of immersion and richness and detail to the scene. The eagle-eyed amongst you will notice that all the cars have the same license plate number, but this is only a bug you discover when you fly halfway around the world and show it to the world. So I apologize for that, but you can see beautiful high dynamic range lighting here in the scene. Really a good example of what we're going to see for the future. Now, the next vision piece that we're going to show shows how multiple forms of entertainment can share the same technical and creative DNA. And what we wanted to do here was to imagine and share with you an example of what happens when you take 2 billion-dollar franchises, one from the video game business and one from the movie industry, and collide them together on PlayStation 3. I think this demo needs no further introduction. Let's take a look.
Oh, this is just Spider-Man. Stole that guy's pizza. Suddenly we're in, like, what was it? It's not Forza Motorsport. What one is it? Gran Turismo? I didn't know the kids. That's pretty sadistic, Sony.
No playing in the streets.
Yes, Mr. Spider-Man.
See ya.
To show you the power of PlayStation 3, we're gonna nearly hit these children with this motor vehicle. It's like, Sony, no! I can't believe Spider-Man's coming to Gran Turismo. What a crossover.
That's amazing, isn't it? Can you imagine what Sam Raimi and Kazunori Yamauchi would create if they got together to form a new project? But I should be at pains to point out that that is not the next game from either PDI or the next movie from Mr. Raimi.
I don't believe it.
So anyway, while we're in the world of movies, let's show an example of the cell's ability to decode high-definition streams in real time. Now, as many of you know, the current most powerful PCs on the planet struggle to decode just a single stream of HD. But here on PlayStation 3 Cell, we can decode 12 simultaneously.
But a PC,
and we can select any
not the
one
platform
of them
you want
to
for
become
videos.
the main full HD screen.
Terrible.
And this is an example of how you could navigate multiple HD streams simultaneously, coming off Blu-ray disc or coming off a network. And I think gives you just a taster of what media navigation in the future is going to look like. Now, as Masa was sharing with us earlier on, media navigation is at the heart of PlayStation 3's operating system DNA. And this next demonstration gives you another example of how media can be browsed on formats of the future. Here, the cell is decoding 1,000 media thumbnails simultaneously. Now, these could be movie data, game data, could be your family
watch it all at
photographs.
once.
It could actually be your friends on video chat anywhere in the world. It could be the IP camera anywhere in the world.
I need this functionality.
That's it for the show and tell. And as I think you can see from the demos that we've just seen, PlayStation 3 delivers astounding performance and creative possibilities to the development community. Right now, all around the world, game developers are hard at work making this potential become reality. And here to tell you more about the games that will make PlayStation 3 come alive, I'd like you to welcome back Kaz Hirai. Thank you very much.
Oh, he was wonderful. We're now 1 hour and 10 minutes into the conference, and we're finally going to take a look at video games. Absolutely dire. He was fun, though. He was fun.
As you heard from Ken Kutaragi, Masa Tatani, and Phil Harrison, PlayStation 3 is set to deliver the quantum leap the industry expects
You can't
to
keep
help
saying
us
quantum.
lead the digital
What
decade.
do you think that means?
No doubt about it, PlayStation 3 is a powerful machine under the hood. But what about the games? Our development partners have been diligently working with PlayStation 3 architecture for some time in order to deliver the type of gaming experience that consumers will expect from the next generation, and they have prepared some pretty exciting stuff to share with you today. So first, it gives me great pleasure to introduce this company back to our stage again this year. They have been a staunch supporter of the PlayStation format over the years, and we are truly inspired what they have produced on the PlayStation 3 so far. So ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome
Madden.
back Electronic Arts Chairman and
No,
CEO,
it's gonna
Mr.
be
Larry
Madden.
Probst.
No, it's gonna be Madden.
Thank you.
Oh, God. Oh.
Thank you, Kaz. The history of the PlayStation has been marked by great games for the consumers and for the incredible opportunities that Sony Computer Entertainment has created for game developers. In 1994, EA signed on as a charter member of the PlayStation 1 team. Then in 1999, we made a huge bet. We passed on some other platform alternatives and dedicated our worldwide studios to supporting the PlayStation 2. When PlayStation 2 launched in 2000, EA was there with 6 titles, including Madden, NBA Live, and SSX. We like to believe those were some of the games that showed the early fans what the PlayStation 2 could really do. In total, EA has produced about 250 titles and sold more than 220 million units on the 2 PlayStation consoles combined. But beyond the business, a lot of talented artists have found their calling in this medium created by Sony. And a lot of game lovers have enjoyed countless hours of entertainment. For all that business, all that creativity, all that entertainment, I think we owe the team at Sony a round of applause.
Clap for them. Clap for them now.
Today we're in transition, preparing for the PlayStation 3. At EA, we like to say transition is our friend. It's challenging, but it always results in dramatically better games and bigger markets. How much better will the games be? Rather than telling you, I brought someone who can actually show you.
Transition is our
Let me
friend.
introduce the general
More
manager of
games.
EA's Chicago studio, Kudo Tsunoda. And Kudo is also the executive producer of Fight Night.
I appreciate the message, EA. You seem to have gotten a little confused into what you're actually saying, but you know, you mean well.
So the game we're going to show you is EA Sports Fight Night, which is EA's boxing franchise. And this demo, I truly believe, is a big first step forward towards delivering a new, more emotionally immersive game experience on the PS3. So I've been working on Fight Night since the beginning of the franchise, and I just can't tell you like how exciting it is as a developer to finally have the technology in our hands to build the Fight Night game that we've been looking to build all these years. So well, enough of me yapping, let's fire up the demo. And just to be clear though, this is all running live in real time on renderware on the PS3.
Enough of me yapping, let's just play. But he's not playing. This is just a pre-rendered cutscene. Did he not have a controller in his hand?
All right. So as you know, in boxing, it's these big, like, bone-crushing, devastating punches that really bring out the drama and the emotion of the sport. Obviously, what we're looking to do, you can see graphically now just
does
how
he have a
we're able to
controller in
emphasize
his
the
hand or
brutality of
not?
the punches. But what we really want is the person at home, like, playing the game, to kind of get that same gut-clenching, stomach-tightening feeling that you would have if you were actually in the ring seeing that punch land. And I think that's, like, the biggest goal for us on Fight Night PS3. It's all about, like...
The man really just said, it's like, enough of me yapping, let's play the game, picks up a PlayStation controller, hits X to start playing the video, and calls it a day.
Hey, having the person playing the game really feel those same kind of emotions and reactions that a boxer in the ring would feel.
And now he's
then
back to
using
yapping.
those emotions to like tell the story of our fight. So let me show you how we're going to do that. So the first thing in building an emotionally believable character is making the character look visually real. And that's like really hard in our game because pretty much everybody who plays our game knows what a human being looks like. And so if there's anything off in the character, like the human eye is going to know. But you can see how far we've come just in being able to kind of deliver a realistic human form in game. But it's not enough just to make a nice picture. We really got to bring that picture to life. And we do that with all the different facial animations we have on our character, animating both the geometry on the boxer's face and the textures of their skin to produce the most realistic looking facial expressions that we've seen in video games.
The most realistic.
But again,
the most realistic expressions we've ever seen in video games. Man is knocked out on the floor. You couldn't have picked a better moment to say.
It's not really about, hey, having just the best looking boxer. At least that's where it starts. But what we're trying to do is, again, bring the heart and soul of the boxer to the forefront over the course of the fight. And that's really hard in a boxing game because there's such a wide range of emotions that a boxer experiences. So, I mean, it goes anywhere from, like, the real intense kind of fury and anger that you would, boxer put... behind their most powerful punches, to that kind of like, hey, when a boxer gets hit, that really, dazed and confused and hurt look that you see on the boxer's face. But once we're able to really get those emotions across to the user, they now become the new in-game indicators, to tell the player the status of what's going on in the fight. And I think, again, really, that's our big goal for Fight Night PS3, is we're getting, hey, the people like in the ring, like you're playing at home, you're able to see, hey, all the different kind of things going on in the other boxer's mind, and use that to your advantage to figure out what tactics and strategies that you're going to use to be successful. And with the PS3, we're now able to take the person out of the living room and put them right in the ring. And, hey, that's why I love developing games for PlayStation 3. Larry?
Thanks, Kudo. Fight Night 3 looks amazing on the PlayStation 3.
He's struggling. Just put it on the floor.
We think
just put it on the floor.
PlayStation 3 is going to change the world of entertainment, and the EA studios are 100% committed to help.
The controller
make that
didn't
happen.
do anything.
Kutaragi-san, Kaz, Andrew, and Jack, thank you very much.
This is the same scene. It's the same scene. So I don't think we've seen any actual gameplay the entire conference. When will we see a game being played?
Thank you, Larry and Kudo, and all the folks at Electronics
We
Arts
saw the
for
ducks,
being
true.
here today.
The ducks was gameplay.
As always, your products continue to push conventional boundaries. Thank you very much.
Hey.
Now,
Apparently that trailer also used Xbox 360 footage. Do you have a source for that? Because that's really funny if that's the case.
we're pleased to have with us a company known across the globe as the greatest storyteller in the role-playing game category. Their leading
Square Enix?
franchise, Final Fantasy, has
Let's
sold
go.
more than 60 million copies worldwide. To get a sense of how Square Enix views next-generation development, it is my pleasure to welcome the company's president, Mr. Yoichi Wada.
You love a bit of Square Enix now. I don't know if you can see it. There's like pixel art. I have like a Square Enix shelf over there. I don't know if you can see it in the cabinet. Like a little black mage and a white mage now.
Thank you very much for the introduction, Mr. Hirai.
Which Final Fantasy is this? PS3? This be 13? Oh no, this one's 2. This is like the Star Wars one, isn't it? Or 12, yeah, 12. Apparently this Final Fantasy game is the plot of Star Wars. But it's supposed to be quite good still.
アルケイディア軍のダルマスカ侵攻を妨げるものは何もありません。奴らが国境に達するのは時間の問題です。ガルテアの影をそなた。ありがたき幸せ。
With the threat of all-out war on the horizon, the Arcadian Empire invades and subjugates its neighboring kingdoms one by one. Dalmasca, the stage on which this tale is set, is one such kingdom.
I'm just saying, if I got into this industry sooner, I could nail this like gamer voice narration. That would be like the perfect job for me. Like I do it ironically all the time in my stream. Like please give me that job.
2 years later, in a world.
Like I can do it. I can do it. Mute it and do it yourself. No, I'm not gonna.
さあ坊主。観念してそいつを俺に渡すんだ。
Sky Pirate, he flies the skies of evilness. His partner, a master of weapons. A princess who had lost everything. A man branded as a traitor. A girl who wants peace. A boy who would be a pirate.
I could do it. Hire me, Square. are all spoilers in a way.
帝国が憎いかこの私を憎んでいるか私は逃げることなく憎しみを受け止め背負いそしてダルマスカを守ろうまだだ
Yeah, 20 years.
まだ魔法障壁があるこれは私の償いであるラスラ様
The story of an age when magic was commonplace and airships plied the skies, crowding out the heavens. Final Fantasy XII.
The images you just witnessed are from Final Fantasy XII, currently planned for North American release in the 2006 fiscal year.
This was one of the last PS2 games then.
That Sony has announced that their next generation game console will be fully backward compatible with PlayStation 2 software. Please look forward to all that lies ahead. Now, I'd like to switch the focus of my speech to Square Enix's involvement in PS3 software development. First, let me give you an example of a technical demonstration our dedicated team has put together.
Okay. Yeah, for PS3, it would have been Final Fantasy 13 they released. Ultimately. I think it was just that one. Then it was 14 as the MMO. And 15 was PS4. Oh, this really is just a tech demo. God, people must have been losing their minds at this and been so disappointed when it did not release a remake for the PS3. A Final Fantasy VII technical demo. He's so upset. Oh, train. Like, actually evil. It's very Shinra behavior. Kind of confused if the clap or not. Like, it's a tech demo.
You just saw from Final Fantasy VII. Thanks to the PS3's powerful third processor, our acclaimed classic has never looked better. Please note that you have seen is merely a sample, and we currently have no plans on releasing a remake of Final Fantasy VII. However,
it's like they have to be really clear about that.
Square Enix is committed to fully backing Sony's new console. Plans to bring the Final Fantasy series to the PS3 are just beyond the horizon. Thank you very much.
I mean, and people eventually have been getting the remakes in that. It's a whole trilogy in that. Remake is a very fun game. Rebirth is also quite good. Finished playing both Remake and Rebirth in my off time. Really enjoyed them.
Thank you, Mr. Wada, for joining us today on this very special occasion. You've heard great things and seen promising game content from both Electronic Arts and Square Enix, two of the industry's major players. But let's listen to what some other creators are saying about PlayStation 3.
For us at Insomniac, making better games means creating a more immersive experience, an experience that convinces you that
Insomniac
you are
is just
actually
weird
talking
as a
to
company. They do like such
real
random
characters.
things.
You're in real worlds, even though they may be sci-fi worlds or fantasy worlds. What we're looking forward to on the PlayStation 3 is being able to take advantage of the cell's raw horsepower to create more sophisticated physics, to control hundreds of characters on screen, each of which is controlled by its own AI system. I think the cell signals the convergence of mainstream entertainment and games that everyone has been talking about for the last 10 years. The PlayStation 3 should give us the ability to do all of these things.
I'm very excited at the possibilities that the next generation of PlayStation presents. Thanks to the powerful features of PS3, we can create the kinds of high-quality graphics that until now could only be seen in movies, and create them in real time. This is a truly incredible thing. The first title will be a simultaneous game and movie release previously called Oni, which is now officially titled Neo. It's a story that famous Japanese director Akira Kurosawa wanted to film.
Anyone know this one?
The other two
Oni?
titles
As a movie,
will
apparently?
be large titles, and we present all new kinds of entertainment. We will reveal more about these titles soon. We at Koei feel that the next generation of PlayStation will revolutionize video gaming, and we are planning to create games that will surprise and entertain gamers everywhere.
Sure.
PlayStation 3 will make it possible to simulate worlds in real time and simulate interactivity.
Oh, I think Factor 5 is
console
closed
never
down.
before. The visuals on PlayStation
They didn't have long
3,
left,
of course,
did they?
will be a huge jump, and with going to HD TV alone, it will be quite amazing what we'll see. But the most exciting feature for us really is the cell technology in there. The CPU is so much more powerful than anything not only seen before, but also what we were expecting for this next generation of consoles. That really makes things possible on a scale which will really show people what next generation is all about.
まあ
絵とサウンドは当然綺麗になってハリウッドの
God, okay.
CG レベルの
Tenuous relationship at best.
動くというのはまずそれは必ずなると思いますね。そこからが僕らのやっぱり、喜びとか腕の見せ所なんですけども、プレイステーション3に向けてですね、今どこ考えているのは、見えない世界を、見えないところに力を注ぐと、そういうことをまず考えているんですよ。送り手としてはそういうのを考えながら、作るべきだと思いますし、そういう作れる環境がようやく手に入るのかなというふうには思います。
There's a non-zero chance that Kojima was actually being held at gunpoint
I think
for
what
that
we're
one.
most looking forward to creating in a PlayStation 3 game is a truly realized, truly immersive, living, breathing world. This is what we live for. You know, every 5 or 6 years, this amazing company like Sony comes along and gives you this wonderful new piece of equipment that allows you to start unlocking your visions and unlocking the dreams that you've been having for however long. With Cell and with PlayStation 3, we feel very excited and very confident that we're going to be able to absolutely push the limits of what can be created and the experiences that we can immerse our audience in. We really know that
might
we're
get
going to be
GTA
able to
4
go to the
soon.
next level in terms of realistic simulations and realistic immersions combined with incredible narrative, incredible storytelling, and those two components combined are what are going to create the experiences of the future.
Now Sony themselves.
And just to add to Mr. Kojima's comments, yes, Metal Gear Solid 4 will be coming to PlayStation 3.
You forgot to mention that, but that's sure.
When we were in the planning stages for this event, we asked many of our development partners, including several teams within our own internal studios, to submit content to be shown today. We expected to see a few bright lights and a couple of diamonds in the rough, as it is early in the development process. Some of the best, most renowned gaming franchises, like Gran Turismo, Metal Gear Solid, Grand Theft Auto, were all born on PlayStation. And it's hard to imagine how these will evolve with the power of PlayStation 3. Our partners have prepared a glimpse into this future to share with you today. So let's take a look at what fans have to look forward to.
We're an hour and a half in. There's about 20 minutes left of the conference. And we're getting to the point where instead of every game dev being like, no, yeah, the PS3 is great. No, yeah, I love the architecture. No, yeah, it's going to do so much. They're finally starting to show the games. There's 20 minutes left. God. Are you saying the boxing movie wasn't a game? Yes. Please show gameplay and it'll just be a pre-rendered cutscene. Or cinematic. No, I don't know. We're getting game. It's just everyone saying, yeah, PS3 is great. And now some cinematics. Jeez! Jesus Christ! My God, that guy had a horrific accident. Capcom has a game. But I think they got the aspect ratio wrong. No, there we go. Kind of Gundam game. It absolutely done the show off because Devil May Cry 4 didn't come out until 2008. Are you kidding? That game didn't come out until 2008. It's 2005. God. Namco. They are actually showcasing like quite a few games in that at least, even if it's all pre-rendered cinematics. You know, Gundam game, Tekken, Metal Gear Solid. At least it's in there, even if there's not much to look at. Just Tekken. Oh, is this Red Dead Redemption as well? God. They had a remastered version of this recently, I think. It's supposed to be a pretty good game. I've never played it. Supposed to be a really good time, though. Is this still the same one? Don't think so. Time for modern military shooter.
Okay, listen up.
Or a bit more sci-fi, actually. It's not quite modern. There's no way this is gameplay. There's no way this is gameplay. There's too much being shown. Everyone I'm excited for the era where we get like the fake multiplayer trailers, where it's a totally real gang of friends playing the game and like losing their mind. Can't wait for those years. We won't get to them for about like another 5 years at least, but. Video created to demonstrate the studio's internal vision for the game, but Sony put it in the conference. Was it? Oh no, so this wasn't even supposed to be shown. Oh god. This isn't supposed to be here. Sony, what you doing? Oh, and there's been a copyright takedown for the music here. You just barely heard it. It's Gran Turismo, presumably. We got a drum. Ah. The Elder Scrolls looks a bit different. Oh! That was enough music. That was enough music now. Let's stop there. Elder Scrolls 6. We'll get it someday. COD announced that one 6 years ago. They weren't ready. At all. Wait. Let him go. Music is struggling on this one. Wait. Yeah, there they go. Vision. Gran Turismo. How to get DMCA'd with audio quality being this bad?
All right. All of this looks fantastic, don't you agree?
10 minutes left in the conference, but we have seen games.
So existing franchises are really the foundation. But to build an amazing platform, we need to reinvigorate the market with something new and something different. So our next video is a small sampling of new games and future franchises being born on PlayStation 3.
Future
so
franchises.
Let's take a look at those.
Let's go. This is the world of tomorrow. Well, tomorrow ain't looking too good. If I had to guess, this is like Medal of Honor. Not a new franchise though, is it? Is it Call of Duty? Yeah, Call of Duty did actually start as like World War II like shooters. Could be. Oh, wait, no, that's a violent mud monster, okay. Might be Resistance, people are saying. Okay. No idea. Oh, God. Insomniac Games. You just don't get a name for that one. To inspire. You're saying this one's Okami. No, is this not the Insomniac one? Or were they the one before? I don't think this is Okami. That has a different art style. Yeah, this looks very much like a Dynasty Warriors or something. Neo? I'm not familiar with it, but okay.
There you are.
Okay.
You're ready?
Yes, let's go.
Oh God, what is this?
Where is he? Time is running out.
Why is that a real person? What is that?
What's so funny?
Why is that a
You
real
too,
person?
mister. Hi.
What is happening?
How's it going out there?
Target in sight, all according to plan. So boring.
Okay, let's switch to our plan.
Roger. We'll go in, but keep an eye on us, okay?
What is this? Identify? Was that like an iToy game? Oh, this is what Sega's up to. Identify was cancelled. Okay. Okay. Fifth Phantom Saga? Sure. Heavenly Sword? I think I remember a costume based on this in Astrobot, and that's all I know about this game. Game actually came out and there's not much to say about it. Missile launcher. The most interesting thing I can say about Heavenly Sword is it being the topic of the first Zero punctuation. That's kind of wild. Yeah. He's now overly ramblemmatic, isn't he? Because he's gone off and done his own thing. This. Top Gun. I don't think it's Top Gun. Warhawk. Sure. No idea. What was Ubisoft doing around this time? Highly destructible terrain game. Killing Day. I've never heard of this. It's kind of fascinating just looking back at some of the old conferences because, like, does anyone remember this franchise? This property? That never came out. Okay. Oh, God. It's so loud. Motor Storm. I've not heard of this. It's another infamous trailer. Did it just not look like this at all? Or was it not supposed to be shown as well? This game was fun. Oh, God. It's got like a wacky races vibe, you know? Like you're trying to kill people a bit more. And look, ending close to this with the game itself was fun. That's good. That's good at least.
So a lot of new exciting titles to look forward to.
Some cancelled franchises
Ladies
too.
and gentlemen, please welcome back Ken Kutaragi.
I've got one last pie chart I'd like to take a look at before I go. How are we? No, this is it.
You've enjoyed this monster machine and outstanding software showcase throughout the presentation. And now, I have the final and the biggest announcement. Everyone, this is PlayStation 3.
Oh, it's here. They brought one. Did it ever release in white? Did Sony and like Nintendo just switch places? Because the Wii version of it there's black as well. Well, that one releases white. Just swap. Yeah, we like their aesthetic. A lot of USB ports. Every kind of drive. So much happened on the back. I only ever saw the black version of that. Yeah, I didn't see any of these others. Coming spring 2006. Did they announce the price? Did they announce the price? It did not release then, did it? Yo, it's next year! PS3 comes out! No way!
Well, all of us at Sony Computer Entertainment would like to thank you very much for joining us today on the eve of E3 2005. As you can see, we have a lot of new, exciting things in store for our collective future. But please, don't take my word for it. Please feel free to stop by our booth to experience the world of PlayStation for yourself.
Stop by our booth.
Thank you, and enjoy the show.
There we go. God. We did it, gang. We endured the Sony conference. I feel like if the conference started, like, with the guy with the ducks here, I think I would have been fine. God almighty. Noteworthy point. I think at no point other than mentioning the PSP exists did they talk about anything available on PSP. Whereas Nintendo spent like a good 15 minutes just dragging it through the mud. Oh, God. Wonder if Microsoft will be as creepy as before. Well, we have Mr. Miyamoto taking someone backstage. We have Mr. John Nvidia in the Sony conference saying, I love this woman. So, you know, if Microsoft just says nothing, that would already be an improvement. Just say nothing. It's where we're at. Oh, like just don't open your mouth. Just don't do it. It's all you have to do. Oh God. Yeah, it was shocking. I think the Sony conference still really was just for the investors and not like because you remember this is like the time where E3, and you have to remember this, where E3 started as like a conference for investors, and here's why you want to put money into our projects that we're doing, and it later kind of transitioned into this big global gaming celebration thing where it's like, yeah, you like games? Let's announce games. And we're still in the transition period for that, where it's kind of weird and they don't know what they're doing. Nintendo is starting to get it a bit more. You can tell that they focus a little less on financials. Sony doesn't get it yet. Sony just doesn't get it yet. So, you know, it's gonna be a little while. It's kind of sad to see a lot of franchises that didn't really take off as much. I find E3 fascinating to look back at like this because you can see stuff where it could have gone a different road. And it just didn't. Sony could have announced in this one, hey, Final Fantasy VII Remake on the PlayStation 3. That would have been a very different world, I feel. That would have been a very different timeline. They didn't get it next year either. No spoilers. I can't wait. Oh, God. There's a world where Identify released. To be honest, that game just looked really fucking awkward. That game just looked like... it just didn't look great. There's something unsettling about it, but oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, we have one more conference. That is the Microsoft conference, which is thankfully an hour 20. So we're not going to suffer. And they do actually have like a new console announcement too. So we can forgive them a bit for talking specs. Only an hour 20 though, and it looks like they're going to be focusing a lot on games. Well, let's see if they announce the Xbox too. You know, I'm really excited. Xbox 360. Oh. What the fuck is this?
Hello, and my name is Kim. I'm here to start you on a journey into the future of entertainment.
What the fuck is this?
I am always at the center of a world of experiences that include my games and my friends. It's a future where my games are always personalized to match my desires. A future where those games connect me to the people and experiences I care about most.
What's up with the stage?
That future starts right here, right now.
Xbox 360.
This is my Xbox 360. It's here, and it's on.
Wait. Why are these rings red? Why are these rings red? No. So, famously, first edition of the Xbox 360 had the red ring of death, where I think it was like close to a third of all the consoles shipped had a fundamental issue where they would simply brick. To the extent that Microsoft had to launch a massive recall campaign for the first model of this console. It was a ridiculously high percent. Was it actually 50%? God, I thought I was being generous at a third. That's bad. That's real bad. So, bear in mind that whatever they say here, you absolutely do not want to buy this console at launch. You are going to have a terrible time. Statistically. Let's game. Oh yeah, the stage is at a slant. I think it is. You can see the table upright. Everyone is here. I can play football in my living room. I can dance and fight. Whoa, it's so immersive. Oh, be careful, I gotta turn the car. Whoa. This was the height of cool in 2005. You gotta remember that. Could not get more stylish than this.
Please welcome Robbie Barr, Jay Allard, and Peter Moore.
They're gonna be struggling on that stage. It's just at an angle. It's just gonna be hard on their feet.
Welcome to the future of gaming. We're here tonight to offer new ways to experience games and entertainment.
I was gonna slip before this is over.
To redefine what it means to have fun.
Tonight, I'm here to tell you about a new product. It's inspired by the creative power of the individual and driven by the passion of a worldwide community. With Xbox 360, we've created technology that will enable people from every age and every corner.
It's just, that can't be a comfortable angle. That just can't. Someone's gonna fall.
Corner of the planet to gather together in new ways. It's a product that'll bridge vast distances through shared stories and shared experiences. A product with games at its core,
safety.
Surrounded by limitless, connected digital entertainment.
And tonight, I'm going to show you a world of games that are fueled by high-definition graphics and sound. A world powered by a new generation of video games, inspired by human creativity and driven by human energy.
Here's
It
Madden.
is a world where our partners will create unbelievable game experiences that will transform the very idea of entertainment.
This is FIFA.
Tonight we stand at a watershed moment in the history of entertainment. We are here to celebrate the launch of the world's most powerful game platform, Xbox 360. Xbox 360
One guy
is an
clapped.
entertainment experience that revolves around you and will take us all in to the next generation. In the next generation, Xbox 360 will transform the way people play games and have fun. In the next generation, video games will become an essential component of global pop culture. In the next generation, this industry will reach an audience many times larger than we've ever dreamed of. Now, we've traveled a long way since we stood on stage 4 years ago at E3 to tell you about our plans for a new console called Xbox. Since then, we've gone from 0 customers to more than 20 million. From never having created a console game to unleashing Halo 2, which enjoyed the single largest day in entertainment history.
Yeah! Big day.
Not just gaming industry, entertainment history. $125 million in one single day. 4 years ago, Microsoft had never sold a game console at retail. Last Christmas holiday season, Xbox was the #1 selling console in North America. 3 years ago, we announced our plans to expand gameplay through the power of online gaming. Today, I'm delighted to announce that at the end of next month, 2 million subscribers will be online with Xbox Live.
They were big on Xbox Live from the start as well, like the online service of a console. The original Xbox had it.
An unbelievable ecosystem of partners. The industry's leading online game service, expanding market share. Together, we've built a global multi-billion-dollar business. It includes the world's leading developers, publishers, retailers, technology companies, broadband providers, and consumer brands. Now, ultimately, our success is rooted in games. And Xbox is setting new standards with powerhouse franchises like Splinter Cell, Dead or Alive, Project Gotham Racing, Fable, Knights of the Old Republic, and Halo.
Fable.
In 2005, Xbox is the fastest growing platform for game sales. Right now, 6 of the top 10 selling games are Xbox titles. And gamers can expect more than 200 new Xbox titles this year, with hundreds more in 2006 and beyond. So let's take a look at some of the new titles coming to Xbox in 2005.
What's coming out? My God, it's the plasma blob. Half-Life 2 released on Xbox?
Good luck out there, buddy.
Oh. Sure? I know about the orange box now, but this is 2005. Yo, NBA! The Nightmare Before Christmas game. Oh god, it's like earlier Hitman as well. Like, fair play to Microsoft when it comes to the conferences. They get to the point a lot faster than the other two. It's like, we are less than 10 minutes in. Here's like 30 games releasing. And it's like, you have to just respect that. They just get to the point a bit better. Meanwhile, Sony at this point in the conference is like, so the market share in North America actually saw a 12% increase year on year, and we don't want to get too crazy, but we might see a 13% next year. I haven't heard of half these games, but at least they're just showing them. There is so many of them. Constant car crashes as well, apparently. And plane crashes. Good measure. Oh, Tag Team Racing. I played that one. You only get crash games that were on the original Xbox back in the day. It was Tag Team Racing. Twinsanity was the one I liked. Couldn't play the original one for years. Oh, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, though. Madden! No fucking way. Trek Super Slam. That one did not get much screen time. I played From Russia With Love. That one was okay. Battlefront 2 was a good time. Really enjoyed Battlefront 2, yeah. I think they tried to do a re-release of that, but they like mucked it up or something recently. But, like modern ones of it just aren't the same. Not as good.
What a fantastic lineup of games that truly takes advantage of today's Xbox. And it doesn't stop there. In 2006, we'll continue to market and sell Xbox consoles. By 2006, we'll have doubled the number of games on Xbox Live, and together we'll continue to sell Xbox games by the billions.
You think come 2006, they're gonna step up on stage for the Xbox 360 and be like, we just want to apologize for the recall of our system. You know, like, how are they going to actually address that next year? I'm actually just genuinely curious. Because they can't come up on stage and be like, Jesus, the Xbox sold like 40 million. Some of you love the console so much you bought it 3 times. It's like, there's a reason they had to buy it 3 times.
Now, many gamers have been asking us if they'll be able to play their favorite Xbox games on Xbox 360. Tonight, we are very pleased to announce that Xbox 360 will be backwards compatible with the top-selling Xbox games.
That's to the point. Look, it's important. You gotta have backwards compatibility.
So that brings us to Xbox 360. Our team has worked with passion and commitment to build the most powerful game platform in history. And Xbox 360 will drive category growth for the entire video game industry. Growth that will create an increasingly profitable worldwide business for our partners. How will we get there? Well, we'll start this Christmas holiday season when we launch Xbox 360 in North America, Europe, and Japan. That's right.
That's right.
Xbox 360 will hit the stores this year as we orchestrate the industry's first 3-region console launch. We'll get there with the best launch lineup in game history. We'll get there by making games more approachable for people who didn't grow up
launch lineup?
with a
I guess
game
we'll
controller.
see.
We'll get there by offering games that deepen the social experience of playing games with your friends. And we'll get there by integrating all of your digital entertainment devices and
Out in the console repairs industry. What's a low blow?
content into your gaming experience. Working together, we will transform thought leadership into market leadership. We built Xbox 360 with a mission, a dream, if you will. That dream is to inspire people to think about entertainment in new ways, to revolutionize the way people think about having fun. Now, at its core, Xbox 360 is a great game console. And Itagaki-san and Tecmo have always been at the forefront of delivering what a platform can deliver and what great games can achieve. Ladies and gentlemen, Dead or Alive 4, exclusively on Xbox 360.
I'm not familiar with the Dead or Alive series whatsoever, but sure. It is a franchise that exists. Exclusive for Xbox. Is it a fighting game series? I cannot remember. It is, okay. Oh god, she got kicked into a fucking tree! Oh no. Oh my god! Everyone's just getting like their stretches in before they fight, you know? It's important. This is a part of the series too where like you just like knock people downstairs. And you should be in a fighting game. I think that's been made with green screen clips. Bro has a sword and he didn't use it. He doesn't need it, he's just that good. Alright, calm down, Mr. Cameraman. This game has more women in it than the entire Sony conference. Oh no. Long trailer, yeah. They really just want to show you like people just kicking the shit out of each other. Like I think I've got the gist of the game. Mr. Bones. Oh, there he goes. I'm assuming some of this is to do with plot. Is it Bloodborne? Not quite. Sure. A new challenger approaches. This must have been like their headline act, yeah? They've given it so much screen time. This is why you buy the 360. There's a lot of screen time for that.
Once again, Team Ninja has taken Dead or Alive and gaming to the next level. This is a kind of first-day experience you can get when you partner with the best game creators in the world and arm them with great software, amazing hardware, and a world-class service. There's been a lot of discussion recently about when the next generation of video games begins. It begins right now. It begins this year, and you just saw it with your very own eyes. And there's plenty more where that came from. This year we'll have between 25 and 40 titles ready this calendar year for Xbox 360.
Pretty impressive for a console launch that you can have that much. I feel like nowadays you're lucky if you get even one and like a couple of ports.
And the arrival of Xbox 360 signals a shift as important as any shift we've seen in the industry to date. 30 years ago, we saw the birth of this industry with the arrival of the first 2D games. Games that appealed to everyone. They found a very broad audience that numbered in the tens of millions. And we all remember those great ads from that era, where entire families surrounded the TV on the couch playing games together. Well, then we made the leap from 2D to 3D, and we expanded and jumped our industry past the 100 million mark. But at that very same time, we narrowed our scope to a much more limited demographic. Today, we're poised to make the leap again, this time from 3D to the HD era. Now, of course, the
3D
HD
to
era
HD,
is about high-definition graphics and unbelievable sound. But the implications of the HD era are even more profound.
I want 4D gaming. I want smell-o-vision.
It's about the ability to connect with your community and to personalize your experience. It's about unleashing the creative power of human energy. If we work together to create games and experiences that really deliver on the promise of the HD era, as an industry, we'll take games places they've never been before. In the HD era, we're going to reach 1 billion people with our medium.
1 billion people on Xbox. That's ambitious.
This is a great industry.
Is that just gaming or like just Xbox? 1 billion.
We're the cutting edge of technology and the leading edge of imagination.
That's a lot.
But we used to fill the living room with kids and adults, men and women. But today, we're relying mainly on one type of consumer. Now, don't get me wrong. We love that guy, the 18 to 34-year-old male. He's the backbone of the industry.
Oh, no.
And with guys like Dead or Alive 4, he's guaranteed to get the incredible gaming experience that he craves. But 360 is also the product that's going to push gaming back into the mainstream. The product that will fill that couch up with people from every demographic and from every market. How on the earth are we going to do that? Well, it takes a product.
How could we possibly get a woman to play our console? That's the question I'm here tonight to solve.
A product with clear, compelling vision. A vision that living entertainment is powered by human energy. And Xbox 360 is that product. We believe that when you unlock the power of human energy, we're going to bring everybody back to the living room. At the same time, we're going to unlock the potential not only of the medium, but of the entire industry. Next generation, 1 billion people will play our games. And it's not just because they figured out the latest combo move, or they figured out how to get past level 14,
ambitious.
but because we've unlocked the secret to creating games
1
and entertainment experiences
billion.
that they can call their own. Games that provide entertainment experiences that appeal to everyone. We've been working for years to fulfill this vision. And the result is Xbox 360. It's the product I've always dreamed of creating. It's the product.
Yeah, like, so the Xbox 360, yep, it sold 85.7 million units, which is still pretty damn good. But that's only 8.57% of the marker that they want. Less than 10% of what they set out to achieve. Just, you set the bar way too fucking high. 1 billion.
That will fill the living room back
God.
with people who can't wait to get their hands on the controller, to get into the game, to be part of the excitement, and to join us in the community. They want to bring their own creativity to the experience and pay off the true promise of our medium. The essence of our vision is reflected in the name, Xbox 360. It's the product that delivers experiences where the player is always at center stage. You can see the essence of the vision in the console itself. When we designed Xbox 360, we wanted to create a physical presence that would be truly international. We collaborated with two of the best and most innovative design firms in the entire world. HER's Experimental Design Laboratory in Osaka, Japan, and Astro Studios in San Francisco. What they created is a product that distilled our vision to the very essence. It's a simple and elegant design, a design that reflects our hopes for the medium through its brightness and its optimism. It's a product that will be worldwide in its sensibility, yet timeless in its appeal. When we started the console, but the unity of our vision extends to the entire family of products that will all look great in the living room.
Mannequin doesn't look too happy to be there.
The family includes a wireless controller that finally untethers the gamer from the console. Even with batteries, it'll be lighter, smaller, and more comfortable than today's Xbox controllers.
Free.
Let's sit down and take a stroll with Cameo. Now, the great thing about Xbox 360 is the experience. Right here, you hit the Xbox Guide button, and you launch the user interface for the HD era. It's an interface...
Wait a minute. This is the only conference this year where they've got the console hooked up and they're actually using it like a console. That's shocking. He actually pressed a button there and we saw something happen. This is the only conference that's happened. Incredible.
That's clean, consistent, and customizable. Another click, and you have instant access to your games, your friends, and all of your entertainment. Here's my gamer card. Today, everybody at Xbox Live has a friends list and a game tag. But this time, we're going to take it to the next level with new features like the gamer card. Think of your gamer card kind of like your online trading card. It includes your reputation.
You think he sat down because his feet are killing him because of the slanted stage? It's like, my calves just can't take it anymore.
Your gamer score, the zone you like to play in, and your motto. With zones, you're going to be able to match up with players whose style of play matches up with yours. So whether you're in the family zone or in the pro zone, you're guaranteed to match up with the right people all of the time. We've also added a new concept called achievements. Now these are
no way, a new concept.
Across the entire library of games. Let's say you haven't figured out that final achievement in PGR3.
This actually was new.
Ask a friend online. In the HD era, community and connection is critical. With Live, even if I'm offline, my friends can still find me and leave me messages in the integrated message center, either with text, voice, or video. And all
okay, who's he got on his friends list? Velocity Girl. One Chord. Did you find the mystery gamer? MS Game Studios. Girl Robot wants to be your friend. Striker says, care to get schooled? Future Now, have you checked out the sound? Vinny, are you keeping up? Sniper Monkey. Perfect Dark at 7, if you can.
All of this connectivity is available whether you're playing a game, watching a movie, listening to music. At any point in time, your friends are just a click away. Let's say you played online with somebody that you'd like to reconnect with, but you forgot their gamer tag. Well, in the Xbox 360 universe, you can easily connect with any one of the last several hundred people you played with, because we'll track that list for you. With Xbox 360, Live is going to offer something for everybody. We're going to make it easier and more accessible than ever before to join the community. Because on Xbox 360, Xbox Live will offer a free level of service directly out of the box.
Yeah, it is actually crazy to think about, just because this is 2005 and that, like, the social element of gaming. I never even thought about the fact that, yes, Microsoft basically made achievements a thing. Because that's everywhere now, and you just see that, like, you know, Sony would later take that and like, hey, trophies in your games. Even Steam and that, because I mean, Steam, I think, was about at this time or getting its start. They would have borrowed it from here. Yeah, it actually is kind of crazy. Like how much like Microsoft pushed the social aspect of it that we really see now. Like, to the extent like Discord probably wouldn't exist even without this. Discord basically takes some of this, and it's that whole idea of like sharing that experience a bit more again. You know? It's actually quite surprising that started with Microsoft. I wouldn't have thought it in retrospect, but you can actually quite plainly see it. Steam didn't have achievements to begin with. I didn't think it did, yeah. Who needs achievements? Clearly we just want teraflops. Sony, meanwhile, is like, 1 billion teraflops in our new system. And like everyone's losing their mind. You know how you just like message your friends while playing?
Right.
It's quite unique.
Everything I've just shown you will be
2005 standards, definitely.
as part of our silver service. And if you want to supercharge your experience, you can upgrade to gold, so you can take advantage of additional services we'll be rolling out. With features and services like this, we're going to extend our online leadership and connect over half of the Xbox 360 game consoles to Xbox Live. 1 billion people this generation. Well, that's a big number, but I know we can do it. To do our part, we thought very differently about our approach in designing the product.
No, it's just too big a number, man. You gotta lower that. You gotta just bring it down a bit. You gotta stop saying 1 billion people need to be on Xbox. The bar's on the fucking moon. Like, just take it down a bit.
We knew we had to tap into a lot more markets. We knew we had to fit into a broader range of lifestyles. So what we did is we created a number of scenarios. Scenarios that informed our decisions and shaped our direction every step of the way. Out of the gate, we knew we had to create an amazing product that would blow the roof off gaming for our core audience. People like this guy, Striker. He's a hardcore gamer, the lifeblood of the industry today. The guy that stands in line for 24 hours to get his hands on the next hot release first. He's a
Actually, in my personal opinion, I think that's quite unhealthy to do. And perhaps we shouldn't live in a society that valorizes standing needlessly in the queue for 24 hours on release.
Fast twitch gamer who'll play for hours to master every level and every move
before
he mixes it up online with the best of the best. Well, last generation, we opened a whole new set of experiences in a universe for gamers like Striker. Xbox Live is...
Question for Striker, why is his reputation only 3 out of 5 stars? Like, that means like 2 out of every 5 people is having a bad experience with Striker.
Going to expand the boundaries even further by making it easier for folks like Striker to find other competitive players
hardcore, not nice
online. And hardcore gamers are going to love seeing the new features like spectator mode and tournaments.
That's the initial
really
wrap.
coming
Okay,
to life
it is. All right.
In Xbox 360.
That's fair.
There's no doubt in my mind, Xbox 360 is going to thrill the hardcore gamers that live and breathe video games. But that's not going to get us to 1 billion. Not everyone is driven by the need to crush their opponent.
Nothing's going to get you to 1 billion.
So we've also built in experiences for the casual gamers and the non-gamers.
Nothing could possibly get you there.
Let's talk about Velocity Girl. We all know someone like her. She might pick up a controller every once in a while over at a friend's house.
Okay, Velocity Girl. Okay, if 3 stars is the starting point and you just told me that, what has Velocity Girl done that she's lost a full star of gamer rep? She's lost a star. If the default is 3, what has she done?
But really...
No, don't tell me the answer is she's simply a woman. No. No. Not that. That's not the answer I wanted. Oh, God.
Gaming's not a central part of our existence. It's an important question that we've struggled with in this industry for the last 20 years. How do we get the Velocity Girls of the world reconnected to our industry and back into the game? With Xbox 360, we have an answer. She's going to rejoin us because we're delivering a fresh set of services designed to nurture community and to broaden gameplay. To expand the market, we're going to deliver more casual game experiences on demand through the Xbox Live Arcade. Whether retro, puzzle, or just plain old time-killing games like Solitaire.
This just seems so patronizing. Don't worry, women. We got you. There's Solitaire in our box. We need 1 billion players. Please come and buy an Xbox. Please. Please buy the Xbox. It's so patronizing.
We're going to have an amazing assortment of games available.
Fred,
so
how's
whether
it
you want to
going?
stare down your brother on a Texas Hold'em match or gang up with 3 buddies from college and play a little gauntlet, Live Arcade is just going to be a press away. We got something else in mind. We call it the Xbox Live Marketplace. The Marketplace is going to introduce
This is actually huge.
to the latest entertainment through trailers and demos. They're going to drive them to the store to pick up the latest titles. It's going to deepen the gamer engagement with games that they already play and already love, with episodic content. They'll see new maps, new levels, new weapons, new cars, and much, much more. But maybe most exciting, the Marketplace is going to be a way to get Velocity Girl re-engage with our market and re-engage with games.
Okay, please stop talking like that, sir. But that's actually huge, because this is the first conference to talk about even the idea of an online marketplace. He just touched on the idea of selling DLC. That's the first time we've seen that in any of these conferences. That's actually quite significant. He's presented in the unfortunate way that, well, this is a woman and she's going to love shopping, which is not great, but the marketplace in of itself is quite significant here. The marketplace is significant.
Because on the Marketplace, she's going to be an active member of the community of people that play games like Tony Hawk. Now, she might never pick up a controller, never take a run in the half-pipe, but she'll be able to design and sell stickers, shirts, boards, soundtracks, and even design her own skate parks for those hardcore gamers like Stryker.
Wait a minute, what are you presenting? It's just, well, she, her being a woman, she's not able to play Tony Hawk Pro Skater, but maybe she can make a nice t-shirt and sell it to the real gamer, John Mann over here. Like, what are you talking about? What is going on?
We're also going to provide Velocity Girl with great experiences around the games. Experiences that extend the very idea of entertainment. God. Like the ability to watch favorite bands perform on Xbox Live or even premiere a new song. We'll also transform the way that she communicates. Last generation, we led the way with voice chat over Xbox Live. This generation, we're going to break new ground again, this time with video chat that's going to let people see and hear each other at the same time, whether they're playing games, sharing music, or watching photos. Velocity Girl is going to love Xbox 360.
I think Velocity Girl is going to have some reservations. Oh god. Oh god. Like, there's so many steps in the right direction that you can see here in terms of a service and a platform and what they present. Like marketplace, yes. Achievements, yes. Even DLC in that, sure, it's a new revenue stream for developers. But the logic and reasoning behind all this is not good. It's so bad. It's like, what are you doing? You almost had it.
But we're not stopping there. We got
Please
somebody else
stop
in mind. Here's Beat Builder. Beat Builder is our technology trendsetter, the one that has all the latest devices, lets the rest of the world know where the world is heading. What Beat Builder's telling us is that in the very near future, entertainment, it's all digital. And he wants to see it all on his high-def TV. Xbox 360 is perfect for Beat Builder.
He's 2 stars again. What did he do?
Because it works with everything. It's got games, it's got TV, it's got music, movies, digital photos, online music services. Xbox 360 is going to connect to a world of digital entertainment devices, including hundreds of mobile music players and digital cameras. Not just from our partners, but also from some of our competitors.
Hey, Momo, thanks for the gift sub to Velocity Girl. She's gonna love that. Oh, God. God.
This is the ultimate digital entertainment amplifier for all these experiences.
And Beat
Out of the
Builder.
box, it's a progressive scan DVD player that's going to make the movies in your library look more spectacular than ever before. And remember, it's going to keep you connected. It's also the projector that lets you show up on your big screen TV, photos in your living room, or share them across the world while you narrate. When he's not playing games, Beat Builder's going to use this digital amplifier to open the door to incredible new high-definition experiences. He'll be able to sample and purchase content online. He'll be able to stream high-definition entertainment stored on his Media Center PC. He'll be able to bring this entire experience to life in his living room.
Isn't it kind of wild, though, how, like, Microsoft put this forward in, like, 2005, especially for, like, a lot of online streaming services to watch shit. And they kind of just must have fumbled it, if you really think about it. If you think about how many other services came around and just did this better than what they put forward. It's kind of wild. Like, they kind of predict it, like, a lot of what we do 20 years later. You know, like how many of us, like, even will just, like, hop on Netflix or something, like, watch a thing with friends online? There's a lot of that. It actually is shockingly ahead of their time, which just shows how much Microsoft has fumbled things like this. If you even think about Skype, like, if Skype wasn't a piece of shit to work with, we'd all still be using it. But it was awful. To the extent that other stuff just came around. I miss Windows Media Center, to be honest. Like, for 2005, the idea of this is actually kind of crazy. You have to bear in mind that 2005 is the year YouTube started. I think it's even the year Facebook started. This is actually quite ahead of its time to try and offer this. But they must have fumbled it hard as the years went on. Anyway, there's some licensed music here, so I'm just going to mute this bit. I cannot listen to Let Me Go, the rock version. I gotta just wait a moment. Oh, we can watch Dodgeball! Here's my Halo 2 clips and Terminator 2 Judgment Day. Are you allowed to share this? I think he's pirated this. I think he's just pirated this on his Xbox. I don't know if I can share it. This is just football. This is just the game. A striker sent a game invite. This was, like, shockingly ahead of its time, though. This really was.
Well, you all saw the touchdown, but you might have missed the invite. Only on Xbox 360 will your high-definition entertainment experiences always be connected. That's right, we designed a single device that's going to let you purchase music, purchase movies online, and stream high-definition entertainment, whether it's movies or pro sports, all the while staying connected to your live community. Connected to your community all the time in high def. Striker, Velocity Girl, Beat Builder. We're checking off the list, but these are just some of the people that we thought about on our journey to build the ultimate entertainment product with truly mass appeal.
And we need that mass appeal to specifically be 1 billion Xbox users.
It's really all about achieving the true potential of this medium by working together to reach 1 billion people. And I promise you, we thought about everyone, and we've got them all covered.
Stop. At Microsoft's request, this sketch has been a minute. What just happened?
It's an interesting demographic, too. Billionaire software locals attempting to be funny.
What the
it's
fuck
kind
was
of a
that?
niche market, but I think we've pretty much got it sewn up. Oh, Bill's right, of course. Without amazing hardware and software, we've got
What was the sketch?
technology. And this unbelievable technology is going to light up the imagination of creators and knock the socks off.
Okay, Microsoft. Hang on. Microsoft 2005 press conference sketch. What was it? I don't know. I don't know what it was. People don't know, even in like a Reddit thread who are like investigating it. What could it have been? Why would it be removed at the request of Microsoft from their own conference? That's like a rabbit hole, isn't it? Lost media. It's something with Bill Gates? He did say Bill. Like, it must have been something they had issues with, but it's something that Microsoft had the issue with. That's why I think that's fascinating. Why would they need to remove it? What could they have shown where they need to, like, censor their own conference? I don't know. I don't know. I don't have it here. Okay, we'll keep going.
Off of customers. But Steve was right too. There's a lot more to it than pure computing power. With XNA, we're going to satisfy the needs of game creators to make sure that they have the best in software and best in tools so that you get the best in games. We're also going to form new partnerships to really bring the true potential of the HD era home. And we're thinking about customers more broadly than ever before. So together, Steve and Bill are both right, because we've combined the hardware, the software, and a world-class service.
Okay, wait. You think you found... Okay, give me 1 second. Let me see. Can you send that to me? Or even have it in the Discord? Do we have a timestamp? It's Steve Ballmer and Bill Gates. I don't know who Steve Ballmer is. Give me 1 second. We're gonna see if we can get this. Head of Microsoft. What could this be? Okay, alright, we have this. This is the forbidden footage. Microsoft, please don't take action. It's on YouTube. The quality's not great.
So this is our executive retreat. Yeah, baby. Me, you, the executive team, brainstorming like crazy about long. Now, let's fire up the Xbox.
So hard to hear him.
You know, we may have to extend our retreat. It's not looking good for tickets today. So I spend another day punishing you, Bill? I can bullseye a womp rat from 500 yards, you no. Xbox 360 rocks. 3 symmetrical PowerPC cores running at 3.2 gigahertz each. 2 hardware threads per core. Beautiful.
Right, Bill. It's about customization, personalization, making your games, your online identity, your Xbox 360, what you want it to be. That's what's cool.
No, come on, wrong. 512 megabyte GDDR3 RAM.
I'm starting to understand why they removed this. It's so cringy that Microsoft just didn't want this to see the light of day. But you know, all the other stuff about, oh, women love shopping, that's all okay. Don't take action on that, Microsoft. You know, I'm sure that's gonna age like a fine wine.
700 megahertz DDR, a full unified memory architecture. Check out that 5.6 gigahertz front side bus. It's enough to make you weep.
You're making me weep, baby. You're so wrong. The game's
This is all.
that simple. These characters are jumping out of the street, grabbing you by the throat and wrestling to the ground till you can't breathe. That's HD, baby. HD, HD, HD.
Okay, but without that teraflop of targeting computer power, what do you have?
Millions of gamers fighting each other on Xbox Live. Easy access to digital music and photos. Bigger than live games. A win for gamers and a win for me. Checkmate! Checkmate! Checkmate!
Okay. Alright. I mean, the joke at the end was funny. I like that, but yeah, maybe it's for the best it's lost media. Bill Gates probably just looked back at it and was like, what was I thinking? Is Steve Ballmer a comedian? Is it I don't mean any disrespect by asking that question. I'm just trying to confirm if he is or not. No, he's not. He was just the CEO. Okay, well. Yeah, no, clearly he's not a comedian. Okay, alright, anyway.
To create the most powerful games platform ever created. It's a platform that delivers power and elegance in perfect balance. It's a platform we've been refining for years. And it's a platform that no other company in this industry can even try to match.
Anyway.
Next generation, this platform will enable us to turn the entire world into gamers. And that's how we're going to reach 1 billion. Now, of course,
we're gonna turn the entire world into gamers. It's so powerful. The entire world's a gamer. No one will be spared. No one will be safe. You will all become gamers. It's just too fucking ambitious.
The Xbox 360 to also capture some of the energy and some of the key consumer trends that are shaping our culture. One of those is the urge to personalize. It's everywhere. And next generation, you'll be able to personalize just about everything in your Xbox 360 experience. You can change the look of the interface to match your personality or add a favorite photo as a wallpaper. And with
It's cute, this days of
you're gonna be able to
customization.
match the look of your console to your interests, your
It's actually
living
quite
room
cute.
decor, or even your own personal sense of style.
Like, genuinely, I feel like there was something lost in, like, aesthetics as we move forward. Because we got this, like, minimalist, reductionist style where almost everything has been stripped away that might have an essence of semblance of personality. When there was something quite fun about being able to just make it the way you want, even if it's a bit tacky. You know? You look at it, even, like, the jump in interface from, like, the Nintendo 3DS to, like, the Switch. And, like, one is just, like, a boring-ass square UI, whereas the other had a bit of charm. And you could, like, even if you didn't want that charm, you don't have to have it, too. Just give people the option. I think there's something that's kind of lost there, with, like, being able to personalize stuff more. Hopefully they could do it without the misogyny this time. my god. Oh, this degree of customization was only possible. Oh god. Oh, Jesus Christ. You must choose. Do you want it to look cute or we treat women with respect? Choose wisely. Like, no, games industry, why can't we have both those things? Like, we don't have to pick and choose on this.
In fact, as a thank you, on your way out tonight, we're going to be giving you all a limited edition E3 faceplate.
That's cute. Sure. Oh, a faceplate for the console. That's actually kind of nice.
Calm down. It's not an HD TV, but it will be a collector's piece.
That's actually quite cool.
Now, speaking of collector's pieces, I've made a one-of-a-kind faceplate for our next presenter. Please welcome me in introducing Mr. Peter Moore, the Bald and the Beautiful.
Oh, I don't like that console.
You guys. You
Oh,
so
that's
funny.
insane.
Hey. Thank you, Jay. So to begin to understand the promise of the future of video games, think about some of the most absorbing experiences of your life. Like many of you in the audience this evening, I'm a runner. There's that place that you can sometimes reach on a long run where you achieve a kind of perfect mind-body equilibrium. It's been called the Zen of running. In the HD era, we're going to deliver the Zen of gaming. Next generation games will combine unprecedented audio and visual experiences to create worlds that are beyond real. And they'll deliver storylines and gameplay so compelling that it will feel like living a lucid dream. The result is a state where you achieve the perfect mind-body equilibrium as you forget your physical surroundings and you become completely immersed in the game itself.
That's ambitious.
This controller becomes an extension of your body. It becomes the gateway to the Zen of gaming.
We're gonna transport you to a different dimension. You are not 1 billion gamers.
World of game development have access to the ideal canvas on which to express their vision. Let's begin by stepping inside the incredible world of Lost Odyssey, a new game under development from the legendary Hironobu Sakaguchi, the creator of the original Final Fantasy series.
I've not actually heard of Lost Odyssey. I'm guessing it's a bit Final Fantasy coded. Player Obscure got a lot of influence from this. Did it? Okay. I'll take your word for it. Oh, well, they have like some of the Final Fantasy team there. Yeah, it's a composer. This is like so, yeah, early 2000s presentation. All the boxes. Lost Odyssey.
So to create experiences that
Let's
transform
go.
reality, well, that's really a lot to ask for any medium. To ensure that the next generation delivers, every game is built on what we call essentials. a foundation of requirements every title must have before it can ship on the Xbox 360 platform. These essentials include a minimum of 720p high-definition resolution to provide gamers with jaw-dropping visual clarity and fidelity. Many developers are already working on games in 1080i. Every Xbox 360 will be designed for high-definition widescreen television and will support 16:9 aspect ratio to expand the storytelling canvas.
I feel like this would be just a requirement though for working on any console, that there would be like certain specs you have to meet. Was there not standards before this? Like, could I just be like, fuck it, it's a 1080p game, and it just like flags the console? I would have thought that this was just standard. Like, personally. These are the standards that will transcend reality. Yeah, but these are higher standards. I mean, the push for 720p in particular is like quite notable.
Let me just state very clearly, these games will also look amazing on standard definition TVs. In addition...
But if you don't have a HD TV, don't worry. It'll be okay. I have to rule out the standard definition crowd, you know? Somebody is stuck in your 4x3 ways. All this conference is in 4x3. For all the talk of HD 720p, you couldn't bring this to conference in that at all. Not here. The generation before this, widescreen was far from the standard. If it existed at all, it would be anamorphic. The Wii was still like this. That's really interesting, yeah. It's something I think we take for granted now, because like we're so used to it. We're especially spoiled in like the PC audience, like, hey, is it 1080p? Yes, no. That's like a minimum. And if it's not that, then it's like, bro, what you doing? You know, like what's the point? I think like the only ones that we still put up with it sometimes is probably just on like the basic Nintendo Switch for 720p games. I think that only on the handheld mode only renders in 720p. But even that's gonna be obsolete in like a few weeks. For the Switch 2 and that, you know. We really are spoiled now, I think. Some stuff like that, but you know, I think we deserve the higher standards too in that, you know. I'm like a 1080p 60 FPS minimum guy. Some very few exceptions on the FPS for like some like stop motion animation games and shit like that. You know, you have trouble then. Original Xbox 360 models didn't have a HDMI port, by the way. The 1080i is boasting about is the limit. Okay, interesting.
Xbox 360 will provide anti-aliasing that gets rid of what we all call the jaggies. Well, you know what? With Xbox 360, the age of the jaggies is over. Superseded by smooth, lifelike visuals of cinematic quality. To be truly cinematic in the next generation, sound becomes incredibly important. Xbox 360 games will offer a minimum of 5.1 multi-channel sound, so you can hear the thunder of cars as they roar down the track and hear the rustle of leaves behind you in the breeze. So many people thought Project Gotham Racing 2 was one of the best racing games ever to appear on Xbox. There's no doubt that certainly it was one of the most innovative when it came to enhancing the racing experience on Xbox Live. PGR 3 will immerse you in racing like never before, with real velocity-based motion that delivers the feeling of being on the edge of your seat as you drive some of the fastest and most beautiful cars on the planet.
It'll make you really feel like Batman.
Will be one of the first titles to take full advantage of spectator mode with Gotham TV. You can cheer your friends, you can scout your opponents, you can learn new tracks by seeing how more experienced players negotiate the corners. Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines.
Oh, they cut him off. Let's race. Was this is basically Microsoft's Forza before Forza came about, was it? Kind of like their big car franchise. more arcadey than Forza, but yeah, okay. Life begins at 170? Oh.
Talk about sound. Wow.
I'm gonna be waiting a while.
So how important is spectator mode? Picture a video game racing season on Xbox Live, sponsored by one of the leading auto manufacturers. At the start of the season, 250,000 people pay $10 each to sign up for a head-to-head 30-race competition. The stakes? How about $1 million to the overall champion? In the final race, 16 finalists go head-to-head for the $1 million prize. And with spectator mode, 250,000 fans will log on to watch the competition. If you're the sponsor, you've captured the attention of hundreds of thousands of people who spent the last 6 months living and breathing your tournament and your brand. So let's change gears here, no pun intended. Maybe more.
I don't know if they've been living and breathing your brand necessarily, you know? It's like, you know, God, yeah, me like watching like FIFA and all like the World Cup matches this year, it just really makes me come to appreciate Coca-Cola, everything they do for us, you know? Like, God, I just want a Coke right now. Like, I don't think that's how it works. You know, it's an ad placement. It's just an ad.
More than any other publisher, Ubisoft has been at the forefront of the quest to create realistic environments. They're always pushing the platform to limit, and now with Xbox 360, they have all of the horsepower they need to deliver an experience that will place you completely in the moment. Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon 3 drops you in urban warfare at its most intense and chaotic.
It's 2000s Ubisoft.
Are a soldier.
Not the villain just yet. A different time. In 2013? Uh-oh. What kind of soldier is this?
Command. UAV detects enemies to the north. Eliminate them.
Wow, this is what 2013 was supposed to be like.
Hostiles approaching. Enemy down! Go, go, go!
Like,
we've taken up positions in the embassy.
Doesn't look that action-packed, does it? This is the future of warfare.
Safety of the president is priority.
Okay.
Wow.
Go Xbox and shoes.
Sports are always a critical piece of every console's launch portfolio.
Oh my God, are we finally going to see
Madden?
Madden?
The team at Visual Concepts always shines. They have consistently pushed the boundaries of realism in sports video games. And tonight, it gives me great pleasure to give you an early look at NBA 2K6.
Oh, it's only NBA. It's not John Madden. Got my hopes up. Maybe next year. Maybe next year.
I'm ready for action. Packing provisions of visions verbally. Every word will be
#1 rated
with the
hoop
bass that
sim.
puts you in a trance. Some dance, come take a chance. Dell won't do you wrong. I've been in the rap
Sports game. Like, there's an audience for the sports games, right? There always is. That audience is not watching this press conference. They're not here. So it's always quite funny when you see it. It's here. UMBA.
This past week on MTV, we shared with you a title that we're wonderfully excited about, and one of Rare's premier titles for the launch window, Perfect Dark Zero.
An MTV.
A game that will redefine
Okay.
the multiplayer first-person shooter genre. This next title from Rare represents an important leap forward in game development, combining dynamic puzzles, immersive combat, enormous environments, innovative storytelling, and really, really, really fun gameplay. Let's look at a title that will feed the hardcore and have stronger appeal to the broader gaming audience.
Everyone's
For
gonna
every
love
vision
this.
of light, there will be one of darkness. For every moment of peace, there will be one of chaos. She alone holds the power to save this world. A legion of warriors hidden inside the body
Cameo?
of one. Only you can unleash them.
This game sucked. Seems to be like a lot going on. Frame rate was struggling with that, yeah.
Earlier I said that sound is more important than ever before. Infinity Ward and Activision take sound to new heights in Call of Duty 2, the sequel to the 2003 Game of the Year.
No fucking way. They
Call of
made a
Duty 2
sequel.
uses advanced artificial intelligence in its all-new
I can't believe it's a
battle chat
franchise.
system to make games more immersive than ever before. And it surrounds you with battlefield sounds that are so real, you'll find yourself ducking for cover when incoming enemy fire whistles past your head.
I don't know if I want that experience, I'll be honest with you. The game's so realistic, you'll actually feel like you're being shot at. It's like, I don't know if I want that, really. I'm just here, like, after a long day of work. I don't need it that realistic.
Let's take a look at Call of Duty 2, exclusively on Xbox 360.
Introducing the sequel to the Game of the Year for Xbox 360. Through the darkness of war. I would have played the early Call of Duties. The World War II ones. The last Call of Duty game I played would have been like Black Ops, I want to say. I kind of dipped out then. You dipped out at the peak of the series, so all is well. Okay. Call of Duty 2. They're just fun gunplay games.
Spectacular. So how about this? How about a brand new, full-featured, next-generation role-playing game in the launch window? Morrowind was one of the best-selling role-playing games ever.
Oh, no way!
The sequel to this incredible game is called Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion.
Oh, history repeats itself. It's 20 years.
Worlds ever created for a video game. It also includes thousands of characters that are governed by groundbreaking AI. These characters eat, sleep, and complete tasks all around the clock. And they make their own choices based on what's going on in the world around them.
I still don't think
Welcome
they do.
to the world of Oblivion.
I think that's a bold claim. By the gods!
For 65 years, I have ruled this empire. Generals and kings have knelt at my command. But a darkness comes.
Actually, still so good though.
Rises. These are the closing days of the third era. And the final hours of my life.
In the shadow of evil. From the ashes of an empire. A hero will rise. The gates have been opened. The battle has begun. The fate of the world rests in the hands of one.
Find him and close shut the jaws of oblivion.
It's you, the player.
Let me guess the folks from Take-Two are somewhere over there.
God almighty. Like, how history repeats itself where 20 years later and Oblivion is re-released, you know? It's like, even for me and like childhood growing up, like I have so many fond memories with Oblivion. Like me and Stuart would go around to his house, we would get like a Domino's pizza or something like that, and we'd stay up late into the night just playing Oblivion, like playing the Shivering Isles. And it was a good time. You know, how history repeats itself now is like Oblivion re-releases, like, fuck it, I'm getting a pizza, you know, I'm gonna enjoy this. Ah, God. This is the best graphics will ever look. I just find that kind of wild, though. It was precisely 20 years ago. All that has happened before, all this will happen again. Listen, I'm not gonna object if in like 3 years' time we get a Fable 2 remake, I'm just saying. I would absolutely love that to see that. Fix some of the jankiness in the game. I'm okay with it. If you like games is really unique as a medium because there's no real point in remastering a movie. Most of the time, like a movie is a movie. The most you can do is like, hey, maybe it's in widescreen now. But games are kind of dependent on hardware of the time, and there's been so much technological development, you know, that it's like remastering something like 20 years later. It's like you can actually add a lot. And basically reinvent it and give it a new lease of life. It's kind of more fascinating like that. You don't need to like really like rewrite a book 20 years later, whereas there's a good argument for games to be remade. That's not what Disney seems to think. Well, Disney likes money, so Disney is Disney. As a theater person, shut your mouth. It's not exclusive to 4x3 resolution. Bad example. Some of you are going to be very upset with me, I know. You know, but like, there's just not, in general, there's not as much need to remaster a movie as there would be, say, a video game. I would argue. I think that's a fair claim. Don't crucify me. I'll have you know that live action remakes are the pinnacle of cinema. We found the Lion King 2's biggest fan. That even like a live action remake? Because it's all just CG. I don't think that counts. I didn't see them. I thought they looked a bit shit. Aesthetically.
Yes, indeed. Let me repeat that. An all-new, full-featured, next-generation RPG in the launch window. That's what Bethesda and 2K Games are delivering, and it's going to be stunning.
A 2K has one as well.
Talking about stunning. Gears of War is the first...
Genuine question, was 2K's launch title here BioShock? They published that, didn't they? It might have been BioShock. There were referencing there. That's actually kind of wild. Oh, BioShock was a few years later. Okay. 2K published the original release of Oblivion? Really? Oh, that's kind of wild. BioShock's not 2007. Okay. But I guess Bethesda was rising up in the ranks, so they still would have needed a publisher then. Yeah. That's kind of wild. Just wouldn't think that today.
Title developed by Epic Games, exclusively for Microsoft Game Studios and the Xbox 360. Epic uses its amazing Unreal Engine 3
Epic
to create
Games, the
cinematic,
Gears of War, God,
high-definition visuals,
different
featuring
time.
beautifully rendered, interactive environments, and characters so lifelike they appear to be made of flesh and bone. Gears of War is a third-person tactical shooter with survival horror themes that will literally make you afraid to pick up the controller. Let's roll the video.
I don't know if I want that experience. This game will scare you so much you'll shit yourself and need to clean your pants. Take a look, please, at our tech demo.
The humans of Thera built a glorious civilization. But humans were not destined to create. They ultimately did what they do best. Destroy.
I've never really played Gears of War, but heard good things.
A new threat from below.
It does seem very Warhammer 40k coded or inspired.
An enemy that will force humanity to take their last inevitable steps.
But yeah, like that's a Space Marine. It's like, get shooting.
Wow.
Gears of War Emergence Day.
Wow.
Oh, I think that was just a release date. Okay.
I can't wait for Emergence Day. So you've seen a lot of Xbox 360.
You didn't sound too excited. I mean, I can't wait for Emergence Day. I'm absolutely thrilled to be playing Gears of War soon. Boy, you better believe that I cannot contain my excitement. I'm actually something of a mega fan.
Games so far this evening. Additionally, we have many exclusives coming from powerhouse publishers and great partners such as THQ, Sega, Capcom, Namco, and Atari. But there's one publishing partner who hasn't been represented here on the stage this evening.
John Madden.
They're responsible for some of the biggest franchises in the video game world. Franchises like Madden, NFL.
No!
Madden fan. Need for Speed, and of course FIFA. I am talking, of course, about Electronic Arts.
No, every time it's fucking
John
Madden.
Matrick, the president, EA
It's
Worldwide
always
Studios. John
Madden. Oh.
Hey, Don. Good to see you.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Peter. I'm here to tell you about some of the great...
Very interesting twist in later years, by the way. I don't know if we pointed this out. This guy eventually becomes the head of, like, Xbox and that and gives the conferences. So, like, he, like, jumps ship as the years go on, which is kind of crazy. But still here for now in EA.
Great titles our teams are creating for Xbox 360. But before I start, I was wondering if I could give you a little marketing tip.
I thought you were more of a studio guy.
Right.
I'm coming for your job. And soon I'll be given the conference. In fact, he oversaw the launch of the Xbox One X. That one. You remember that one, don't you?
I'm just a studio guy, and you're a marketing genius.
Oh, thank you.
But let me offer you one tip. I love the worldwide campaign and the statement you made on MTV.
Right.
I love the young woman with the backpack, but if you don't mind, I'd like to introduce you to somebody just a little bit different.
Okay.
What about a young...
introduce you to Backpack Guy.
What?
Whoa, watch out. Careful.
Who's this?
What more her than Jay and I have got, let me tell you. So let me guess, your name's not Kim, right? Okay.
No. Let me introduce you to Oakland Raider All-Pro Robert Gallery.
Okay. But I think they were referencing because this woman had a backpack at the start. I think that's what it was. Okay, it's just really awkward.
I hope you don't mind. I brought along a few new ideas for Xbox 360.
Is that the Godfather on Xbox?
Ideas are excellent. Man, do you play games?
Yeah.
Would you own
Fucking
console?
I got the Xbox. What else?
Okay. What's your favorite game?
It's called Madden.
Okay.
No, Madden! John
Two
Madden!
right answers. So how about this? I'll make you a deal, because I'm kind of a Raiders fan. You get those Oakland Raiders back on that Super Bowl path, and the day that we launch Xbox 360, we will have a brand new Xbox 360 delivered to your house that morning.
Tell you what, I'll hold up my end of the deal, and you better have that at my doorstep the day it comes out.
That's it. Hey, Rob, it's great. I know you get me in training camp. Thanks a lot, man.
Well, he's a giant of a man. Wait, rip the Oakland Raiders. Wait, did they not do well? So what happened to the Oakland Raiders since this conference? Did they just not win? They took until 2016 to win the NFL. Well, this guy better fucking remember his promise. They moved to Vegas. They became Las Vegas. They're not in Oakland anymore. Oh, I hope he got his Xbox.
Freaking huge or what? I mean,
He has your home address. This is the largest development commitment that EA has ever made in support of a new console.
That's your address.
Right now, we have more than 25 EA titles in development for Xbox 360. And when it hits the stores this Christmas holiday season, our goal is to have at least 6 EA games waiting so gamers can see what Xbox 360 power is all about.
Including Madden.
I think the EA team's up there somewhere, I sense.
The titles include Need for Speed Most Wanted.
That was a good one. That actually was a good one.
The Godfather.
Everyone's cheering.
NBA Live. Tiger Woods PGA Tour. And Madden NFL 06.
Madden fans back here.
Next,
So excited for
I
The
want
Godfather.
to show you some gameplay footage that reflects the breadth and depth of EA's support. We have a montage of imagery captured from 6 titles, followed by gameplay captured from Need for Speed Most Wanted.
Most Wanted was actually a really good game. Took a lot of time into that. He went monkey mode. I do a good monkey voice. I'm proud of that. The guy was just like this. Most Wanted was fun.
Detroit goes to a zone defense.
The titles are freaking out. Of course, The Godfather. What do you show for The Godfather? It's so much calmer. It's The Godfather. What can you show?
They've got a chance here to tie the game or maybe even win it.
Oh, I'm so excited for Madden. Cannot wait. Most Wanted was actually really good. This is a very fun Need for Speed game. Played this in Underground 2 a lot. I love like customizing the car. Whatever happened for Need for Speed? Are they still making them? It is one you do partake in races, but you also have to be careful if the cops go on your case, because then they'll start chasing you. They're still making them, really. I've not heard anything about the series in a while. Most recent game was 2022. And it was okay. Oh! This is when it was good. I love like if you're doing a race and the police get involved and you have to like still win the race but also outrun the police, and it was just so much fun.
Excellent.
It's a really fun gameplay loop.
And Peter, there's more where that came from. EA is 100% committed to a successful launch of Xbox 360. We couldn't be happier with the support we're getting from Microsoft, and we couldn't be more excited about the possibilities as this relationship continues to grow.
Great. Thanks, Don. That was absolutely stunning. Thank you very much.
Right.
Appreciate your support. Thank you. Don Mastrick, everyone. Thank you. So I think you can see why we're so excited about the future of Xbox 360. All of these games, all of these visuals, all that power in this one box. Without a doubt, this is the best team of developers and publishers working on any game platform anywhere in the world. And with their support, we will have the best launch lineup in the history of video games. Thank you.
At the conference? Oh no, there's still more. Oh, it was just gone.
Thanks, Peter. We are thrilled by the great support and breadth of titles that all of our publishing partners are delivering for Xbox 360. Now, earlier when Peter said that we have all of the world's best publishers, he wasn't speaking figuratively. Tonight, we are pleased to provide the final piece of the puzzle. I'm very excited to announce that one of the world's great publishing houses is creating games for Xbox 360. I'm honored to present our newest partner.
Who is the newest partner? Is it Square Enix again? Has Square Enix double dipped and like, yeah, we love Sony, but yeah, we love Xbox. Oh yeah, no, that's Square, yeah. They've double dipped. Like, in the Sony conference, wasn't Square saying we're so excited to be exclusively working with Sony? Like, did they not say something like that? Things change. It's been like a day between conferences. Was this straight up Final Fantasy XI as well? It's actually kind of wild. Slap it on 360. I guess everyone's online anyway. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's my pleasure to introduce Mr. Yuichi Wada, president of Square Enix.
I just finished at the Sony conference. Telling them how much I love them, and wow, I really love all of you in this room too.
Good to see you. Thanks for being here.
Thank you, Robbie.
I can't legally show you the demo with Cloud Strife in it. Sony owns that character.
At E3, the largest video game event in the world. Square Enix and Microsoft share a vision for the future of gaming and entertainment. And together, we play a leading role in creating innovative technologies that will bring new levels of interactivity and self-expression to video games. So
He said this in the Sony conference. I almost want to go back and see what he said. I'm fairly certain he said the same thing. And he's just swapped Sony for Microsoft.
Tonight, I'm very excited to be able to announce that Square Enix will join with Microsoft and Xbox to bring our games to Xbox 360 and Xbox Live.
He's just swapped it out.
We are deeply impressed by Xbox 360's outstanding features, such as HD graphics, network connectivity, and personalization. We
Like
are
a
also
little
impressed
different.
with Microsoft's deep insight into online gaming. So, it is a great pleasure for us that the cross-platform concept of our Play Online will now be compatible with Xbox Live. Users of Xbox Live can now share with PC users the worlds we've created. This is something we've dreamed about in the past. I'm also delighted to announce tonight that we will bring Final Fantasy XI to Xbox 360.
Makes sense.
Close collaboration between Microsoft and the Square Enix is just beginning. As a company that is dedicated to expanding the boundaries of what is possible in the world of video games, Square Enix looks forward to working with the Xbox team to create new worlds that Xbox 360 will make possible. Tonight, I'd like to share with you a sneak preview of what we believe the future of video games might look like. We created this real-time rendered image, taking advantage of Xbox 360's...
Please be the fucking Final Fantasy VII tech. Please. Please just be the same footage. No, it's different. I mean, Square is really good when it comes to like aesthetic and just like almost over designing the worlds. Like you really get a sense of it in like the more modern Final Fantasies. It just always looks good.
Thank you again, Wada-san and Square Enix, for your support. We are looking forward to working together to help define the future of video games. So tonight we are here to herald the beginning of a new era in entertainment. With Xbox 360, we will create powerful partnerships that deliver innovation on a new scale. With Xbox 360, we'll work together to deliver games and experiences that are unprecedented in the history of entertainment.
We'll have 1 billion users.
360 to be the essential product for people who live and breathe video games, as well as for people who've never owned a video game console. With Xbox 360, we'll reach out to new markets across the world where digital entertainment is rapidly becoming an integral part of daily life. With Xbox 360, video games will become a true mainstream entertainment medium, a medium where bestsellers are measured not in the millions of units, but in the tens of millions of units.
I mean,
we have the passion.
He's not wrong for the era of gaming that this specifically is, but I would argue that like the twofold juggernaut for it would probably be like the Xbox having like a lot of universal appeal and just actually doing quite well. But like huge Nintendo push with the Wii. I think the Wii in particular kind of changed the history of gaming and introduced so many people to it. Like specifically the Wii, I think I would credit. But the Xbox definitely, because like the PS3 I feel like kind of slumped a little bit in this generation. And it did kind of all like accelerate to new highs that we've then kind of seen with like PS4 and shit like that, and just also PC at that point in time, let's be real. And then kind of moving on to like even like PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S and that. Wii Sports went ballistic. Like Wii Sports was insane. Yep. Like he's not wrong for the era of gaming that it's in, because that gaming took off to a newfound mainstream audience. I feel like by 2010, like there was so much more popularity behind it. Especially by 2010, you look at the rise of like you'll have like Steam arriving on the scene. And like actually like quite cemented at that point. Almost everyone would have an Xbox or a PlayStation. Like your grandma would have a Wii. So, you know, games were just kind of more in the public consciousness. Where social media and memes helped a lot. I mean, it did. Yeah, it did. You can even see some of the social media stuff even with Xbox's presentation, which is kind of wild that it's coming from fucking Microsoft and Xbox specifically. Ah, God. The Discord bingo card got bingo. I'm glad.
We have the platform. We have the product. We have the partners and the games. And we are inspired. Inspired by a vision that once would have been too audacious, too bold to consider.
It still is.
Our goal? To reach 1 billion consumers.
It's still...
We'll do that because Xbox 360 will be the most powerful platform of the next generation. A platform that combines great hardware, great software, and great services to deliver games and entertainment that will truly redefine what it means to have fun.
Too much.
Xbox 360 is here, and it's on. Thank you very much, and join me at the party.
We need 1 billion Xboxes sold. It's just too ambitious. The Kaiser Chiefs is about to play, so I gotta mute it there. It's too ambitious. You set the bar too fucking high. It's so funny they keep saying 1 billion gamers. Oh, God. Like, asking for 1 billion people to buy an Xbox in 2005, I think there was like a global population of like, I want to say about 7 billion. Like, it's insanity. There's just no way it can happen. It's just not possible. Like, the 360 still did well, but it didn't sell 1 billion units. Nothing can sell 1 billion. It's just too many. The entire population of China needs a 360. Like, it's just too high. It's too much. Like, everyone needs an Xbox. When Xboxillion units. Oh god. What a wild conference though. Oh my god. Like there was so much happening in that one that has not aged well. And then simultaneously other bits where it's like, god, it's fascinating to see this. Even the fact that like, they had to introduce what achievements are on stage. I think that's fascinating. Because that's something we take for granted today. That is something we just take for granted and it's kind of like we just expect. Talking about the marketplace and even like the social aspect of gaming and that is huge. It's so ahead of its time. And then you have the blatant misogyny in the other half of the conference. Where it's like, how are we gonna get Velocity Gamer to play games? Well, she loves solitaire. I think we got her. Yeah, like no shit, this medium struggled with like women for years. This is what the men in charge think. No wonder they've struggled. Oh, God. It's so funny and stupid. So funny and stupid. Credit where it's due to the Microsoft, right? They know how to put together a conference and they get to the fucking point more than the other two. They actually just get to the point and start showing shit, which I actually hugely appreciate. I do not feel like there was any moment in that conference that was a waste of time. I feel like they just showed shit. Still too much to hope for without without having a conference without weird sexism. In 2005, apparently. Maybe next year? Maybe next year we'll get through a conference where there's not a moment like that. Oh, God. But yeah, hell of a lineup for 2005. Hell of a lineup. I hope Sony learns how to hold a press conference for next year and doesn't just put us all to sleep. Because that was exhausting. I think like the amount of people even watching the stream dipped for the Sony conference. And I don't blame people for leaving. Like, I was like putting on ×2 speed just to get through it. Ah, God. Fun fact is also when the legendary Shadow of the Colossus came out, it had a small demo at E3. That's good to hear. Why didn't Sony show that off? It's a famous Sony property. Why wasn't that in your talk? Remember, Electroplankton will bring people together. Fucking Electroplankton. God. Yeah, E3 2005. God, it's fascinating to see developments that like in the industry from like the perspective we now have. I kind of love this is an annual tradition we have. Kind of love it. I was looking forward to doing this again this year, and I hope everyone enjoyed the stream. We won't be doing this again till next year. You know, 2006. There is a nice benefit as the years go on with this. Like, we may even have 2 days worth of streams. Think about it. When we get to like some of the later years, when like you have like the Bethesda conference, the Ubisoft conference, the EA conference, and the big three, we're gonna have like 2 days of E3. So that'd be kind of fun. That'd be kind of fun. The audio quality may not be as shit as well. Revolver Digital as well, their conferences are very fun. They're like a parody of the other conferences. I love what they do each year. Just very fun. There's a nice HD version of the Sony 2006 conference available at least. Thank God. There's always some like great irony in the fact that for all these conferences talking about how you're going to be able to play games at 1080p and watch in high resolution and it's going to be available, the conference themselves are not recorded in the same resolution. It's just not an option. There's a great irony in that. Like taking a shitty photo of your new camera to showcase its capabilities. Like, you could have done this better. Like, if the PlayStation's so good, why stream the conference on the PlayStation? You know? Oh, God. 2006 will be in movie quality. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. I'm so excited. But for now, I think that's going to be it for this night's stream. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming by the stream. I hope you all enjoyed it. Thank you to everyone who subbed, everyone who gave bits, and the mods as ever being on hand. I think the standout quote from this year's E3 is Iwata saying, like, "Who's your daddy?" That's the one that really stands out because it's just so fucking out of character for him. And probably Miyamoto just like taking a woman backstage. That was wild. It was so wild. God. Like he was showing Nintendogs. How does he go from Nintendogs to that? There's no logical progression. God. Nintendogs to Nintendogs. God. Terrible. So terrible. I still just love that Microsoft's pitch and the reoccurrence theme of their conference as well. It's like 1 billion gamers. Like, just fucking like Dr. Evil ass not understanding the concept. We need 1 billion. It was just so funny. It's like it's just not possible. Oh, God. Okay, I am gonna leave you in the care of Rin Penrose. She is streaming some Fantasy Life. I know she's been hugely loving that game. Very excited for it. Go wish her well, and have a good night, gang. Take care.